Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome back. We're finally going to be wrapping up Nier Replicant today. Um, so if anybody remembers last time, we got all of the keys. So this time it's just going to be taking on the Shadow Lord's castle twice, getting both ending A and B, or no, C and D, I should say, and then um starting up E, so we can get that real quick, which even that doesn't take that long. The only thing is, maybe I'll actually watch the cutscenes for that one, since it's been a while since we've seen those. Yeah. All right. Because from what I understand, for E, we just basically have to restart the game with a different character name, and then essentially get to the meetup with Kaine, I believe. The first one, maybe the second one, though. Let me make sure. Okay, we have another.
Well, now they can finally enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Yep.
Can't relax just yet.
Okay.
If he kills the Shadow Lord, the entire plan will collapse.
Yeah.
We'll need to restrain him before that can happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not going to happen. No. You guys did immediately come at me hostile, so that's why.
Yeah. I know. We can't afford that kind of thing. I get it. I know you feel it too.
Yeah, but, unfortunately, this is our job. Or this is their job, I should say. But yeah, honestly, like, I feel like if they didn't immediately come at us hostile and like ready to like attack, maybe they'd actually be able to talk us down. But the fact that they both came out with their wands out, like ready to fight, it's like, all right, never mind then. I guess we this is just a fight. But anyway, I don't know why I came this way specifically when I could have just taken the canal in the village, but maybe just a force of habit. But anyway, let's head back through the shrine. So this time there should be enemies there, which should be fine because I mean, like I should just clap right through them. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can get both endings. Maybe just one, because there's a second boss after the Shadow Lord for both of them, so might not be able to do both before the next ad break, but that'd be nice if I could. But if I can't, that's fine. Like, we'll just. I mean, it's gonna be weird going back to like having fights that are actually like relatively difficult. But it'll be interesting to go back to. But obviously, since ending A, the game has kind of become like a cakewalk. I think that's part of the reason why I'm like more, like so much more like, oh, I just want to get through this now because it has become like too easy. Like I'm not being challenged anymore, which is why I'm like, I wish, like, as much as I had like difficulty with Automata a, a portion of the time. I won't say like all of the time, but good portion of it. At least before I drop down to normal. But like I don't know, like you just anything's too easy for like a new game plus is, or even when it's not even like a new game plus because it's how you actually like beat the game. Like it's not just the one run. Which I have seen that like I don't know about this game, but I know like the stats for Automata are like most people don't or a large portion of people don't actually ever get any do any of the other routes. It's just they do ending A and they're like, all right, that's the game. Even though the game tells you like when you complete it, like, oh hey, go get the other endings. But I mean, I get it because like I don't know, like it's the same thing with like you know, since the other game that I'm been playing on stream, like Starfield, um, apparently, the technical end of the game is completing the game 10 times and going through like the portal that gets created after you get all the artifacts 10 times. Which with that, I can totally understand not wanting to, you know, beat something 10 times. But anyway, like I've been toying with here and there. I'm still thinking I might honestly drop Starfield. I'm not 100% sure. Especially because I like so like a dragon pirate in um the new Majima game, the pirate one dropped on Game Pass or didn't drop on Game Pass. I went to check if it had dropped on Game Pass, and lo and behold, a game that I actually have been wanting to play did drop on Game Pass. That being Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. So I'm like, might play that instead. But also the other thing that I was considering doing instead of Starfield is Far Cry 5. It's the only one that like I played 3 when it first came out, but like 5 is the only newer one that I have any sort of interest in because I like the setting and I like the religious cult side of things. Cause I mean I played 3 and I played Blood Dragon. I think I played 4 for a little bit and I was like, eh. And like I know 5 is just more 3, but I don't know, I guess I heard better things about it than like 4. So I was considering it. But I was like, oh well no, I want to play through some more Starfield instead of like doing like a Ubisoft type of thing. So I don't know. It's like one of those things where I just need to kind of figure out what I want to do. If I want to continue on that, because like I said the other day, I'm already starting to feel a little burned out on it. But it might also, I think part of it might be that I just want to play it like myself, or like I don't want to be beholden to like doing things for stream or anything. Like I just want to play the game and not have to worry about any of that. Okay, I don't even necessarily think I needed to hit that save point because there's the one in the Shadow Lord's castle, which is the actual one that's going to be like relevant. All right. But I mean, I generally tend to hit every single save point I can just in case. You never know. Yeah, I think the save point for up here is just through here. Once again, skipping the cutscenes. Since we've seen them all quite close together. Okay, so why do the humans disappear? Black disease. Separating body from soul. Corresponding shells. Cool. I've never actually tried the gate in the door without talking to them. Okay, that's right. Yeah, we have to do this, the first fight against the twins first. Okay, so we did do the save, so yeah, sure. Okay, so there is a way to turn back around. Interesting. Okay. Well, I didn't think that was going to be an option, but instead of running all the way back, we're just gonna reload that save. Because like it specifically tells you can't turn back around, so like I'm very surprised that like it's even an option to be like, or that like you can even like just be like, oh yeah, let me go back. Like it'd be funny if the game just like straight up ended there and they're like, oh yeah, no, actually you don't get to go back. Take your body and like give it to the Shadow Lord or whatever. Yeah, I am surprised that like all those establishing shots always like actively end up being like cutscenes that you couldn't skip. Okay, so black disease, separating body from soul, corresponding shells. All right, so let's do the fight against them. So we'll do this. If I remember right, there is a save point just past this. So let's see. I've actually never picked this. All right. So yeah, it's always just the Yona. Yona is the only way to progress. Yeah, I mean, you didn't really attempt to stop it though. See, it'd be nice if I could just somehow just kill them here. Don't even get the second fight. Like obviously it wouldn't happen because of the story and like Emil has to sacrifice himself, but it'd be nice to have like an like stuff like this where it's like you get super overpowered. I'm surprised there isn't like an alternate ending like that where it's like, oh, you actually like just outpace them in damage and everybody gets to live happily ever after, but that's not obviously not the canon ending. I think at least the way that like this Frank and like the Draken Nier stuff handles like timelines and endings and stuff, like I think technically every ending is a canon ending. It's just they all lead to like different timelines. All right, so Okay, we got an achievement for that one too. I was actually a little bit surprised about that. Like, but I mean, I guess like that's just the late game achievements where it's like, oh hey, multiple on later endings, like you're just gonna get so powerful that I wonder if there's one for the Shadow Lord then. I think that would probably be the hardest one to get through insanely fast, but okay, I think. Oh, was the Lost Shrine save point the last one? All right. I mean, I guess I just have to go through this multiple times then. This whole thing. I thought it was after the fight, but maybe not. All right. Let's see where the shade's gonna go. Yeah, I was like, is it this one? Like, it's interesting that with like with the fact that like obviously through Tyron, kind of can hear their thought, like what they're saying, and understand it. Like, it's interesting that like we never really get her reckoning with any of that. Like, obviously, like she's hateful enough that she might not even care, but it's just funny that like, or not funny, but interesting that we don't ever get her reckoning with the fact that like, yeah, like they like full on like they are potentially killing like actual humans here. Especially because like Tyron never tells her like, oh yeah, the shades are the real humans. Like you're not human. Like she probably already thinks that she's not human because of the possession, but like, or not entirely human, but it's just like there's never any of that. You know what? Since I wait, no, I did pick it up. Never mind. I thought I was at max, and I was like, oh, I'll burn this one since I have it, but it's fine though. We'll just get through this a little bit faster. You know, actually having that the drop would have been nice when the mage ones come in, but the flying ones, like this guy. Oh wow! Of course, my drop ends right as he dies. I mean that works for me, but all right. Let's see. So in theory, should be dropping this one. Fuck. Drop that one. More come in. Drop those two. Drop. All right. I think we got through that faster than normal. Right. Yeah, I don't want to see the this whole cutscene again. I don't know. That's the worst thing about like things not really changing. Like between the endings is like, or between the different paths is like, you do just end up seeing the exact same thing multiple times. Mm. So like, I mean, obviously we get that Louise understood that the postman couldn't understand her, but like do these Gestalt not know that that like we can't understand, or that in theory we can't understand them? We can now, but that's because of, you know, other circumstances. All right, let's see. Okay, so now we get the conversation, the internal conversation with Kaine and Tyran. I'm just surprised that they actually do include it. Um, include like those, like a few of those dialogues in the other, like in the first ending, where it's just like it seems like Kaine is responding to no one. Okay, and that one also gave me a an achievement for beating that fast enough. It's funny that like I'd say like 90% of these things you don't, or of these you actually don't find the name out for until until you get the achievement. Because what do you mean that last one was named Goose? Like, how was I supposed to know that? Luckily, I think this one might also be another achievement since it's. All right. Yeah. No. Okay. I was thinking maybe that would also be an achievement since it is a time, or like not a timed one, but like you could. Shit. Forgot that there was a crate there right at the beginning. Come on. Shit. That's where they got me before last time. Nope. Fuck. Ah. Damn it. Ugh. I almost did it. It's crazy that because I did it better last time. Like when I did it for ending B. And I'm gonna have to do this again today. I have to do this one and for C and the one for D. You know that, yeah, that's the problem. I was trying to do or I was hitting two keys at once. I was doing W and A, whereas I can get away with just doing W because of the perspective shift. Shit. Ah. Ah. All right, there we go. That's far enough. All right. That does hurt, like, not like badly, but it does hurt my wrist having to do that shit. Like trying to avoid it since it's a one hit kill. Alright, so now that he's rolled over, just swing. Right, I don't know if this one is also like another like timed one since the masked people come. Yeah, since it's just like even in the dialogue boxes, it's just called shade. So like, how was I supposed to know like what their names are. Like, that's just funny that like the names are like locked behind the achievements. And also like, so I'm knocking off so much armor off of it. Like it's funny that like when it does do that cut, when we do get that cutscene of the king of the facade, like it's back to having like a shit ton of armor on it. Like, because it would have been way easier for him to kill it if it didn't have, if it was actually left the way that we left it with no armor. Or the way that we're going to leave it, I should say. Yeah, damn, I didn't even give it a chance to get up. All right, how many times? I forget how many times I have to knock it down here. I guess until the dialogue is over. All right, let's finish it off one more time. I think that one will, this last time will be enough to actually move on. All right, skip the cutscene because I don't need to see the whole fight again. Yeah, and then this one is the one where the enemies spawn in. No? Is it not? The next one? Yeah, it's this one. Or maybe not. Maybe no enemies. Wasn't there one that we were like, we got like locked in the room with enemies? Maybe it's after the Devil and Popola fight. Alright, let's just rush through their dialogue. We read all the reports last time, so I don't need to worry about those. Alright, and then we'll hopefully finish them off pretty quickly. I guess the like last time, the hard part is actually just Popola after Devil dies. Alright. You know, they shouldn't be surprised about them being androids. Nobody should be surprised about them being androids with the whole they haven't aged at all in 5 years situation, you know. Especially given they already looked like in their like mid-20s like 5 years ago. Alright. So Devil is down. Alright. Do a health salve. And because of the dialogue, there is a damage limit. Oh, I'm actually doing better this time at the actual like breaking through the magic with my hits. There we go. In theory, that might be another achievement, maybe. Darkness, black without end. It goes on and on. Eyes closed, eyes open, it matters not. So this is actually a new thing. The dark is joined by a mysterious sensation, one created by the mingling of blissful sleep with the unease of terrible, never-ending cold. Is this a dream? Thinking to pinch his cheek, he reaches for his face, but his hand does not move. In fact, his hand has disappeared altogether. He looks at his arms and sees only but bone. He looks at his feet and sees they have disappeared, along with the rest of his legs up to the thigh. What body remains begins to leave him, then, crumbling into fragments smaller than dust, his body is going. Soon it will be no more. Is this death? Suddenly he recalls his past. He remembers the time he lived with his sister, and the very act of recollection is like a shooting star. Despite lasting only a minute, it brings color to the darkness. Soon, more memories come, gathering atop each other, one after the next, until they meld into a warm, glorious light. Alright, so that must be Emil's, final Emil dream, which I expected to see one after he died, or as he was dying, or as his death scene was playing, since we know that he survives. Wake up, wake up. A set of covers are torn from the boy, leaving his eyelids exposed to the merciless sun. Hey there, lazy bones, says the voice again. The boy's vision, blurry at first, gradually grows more clear. Before him, his face aglow with a radiant smile, is his older twin sister, Halua. Morning, Halua. Don't look so cheery, you butt. The teacher's going to be here any minute. Halua grabs her brother and pulls him beneath the bed with her, where they wait with a host of dust bunnies for their instructor's arrival. The moment Emil starts to ask a question, Halua shushes him by placing a finger over his mouth. Don't start. We agreed to this yesterday, remember? We're to jump out and give teacher the scare of her life. After a few ticks of the clock, the door opens and a slight woman enters the room. Good morning, Halua. Good morning, Emil. Are you ready for... Emil glances at his sister and sees her trying to stifle a laugh, which has the unfortunate effect of making a laugh rise in him. Then the dust bunnies decide to get in on the act, swirling up into their noses and causing the tricksters to sneeze in unison. Suddenly, the face of their teacher appears in the space between the bed and the floor. There you are, you scamps. This is your fault, says Halua. You ruined it by sneezing. Me, cries a clearly wounded Emil. You sneeze just as loud. That's enough, both of you, says the teacher as she attempts to hide her amusement. Crawl out from under there and let me take your temperatures already. The pair happily shimmies out of their hiding place and stands before their teacher. She is a fair woman with a kind voice, one Emil would be happy to listen to for the rest of his life. In fact, he often thought that her waking him in the morning was his favorite part of the day. The teacher finds her seat, hunkers down, and lightly pats her leg, to which a happy Emil leaps into her lap. She then slides a chilly thermometer under his armpit, causing a shudder to race through his body. I'm sorry, just be a brave boy for a little longer, all right? Emil used to hate having his temperature taken daily. The thermometer was just so darn cold, but he's become used to it after being in the facility for the past 2 years. His mother and father had perished in an accident many years before. He'd been told the facility they'd sent him to was simply a home for orphans such as himself, but he'd always had his doubts. After all, most orphanages weren't staffed by doctors in white coats who held lessons involving the repeated asking of strange questions, nor did they attach wires to the bodies of their charges and force them to enter enormous boxes. The process was endless, the tests unceasing, and yet Emil feels his teacher somehow floats above it all. She would talk to him about everyday problems, read him books, and even share a meal when time permitted. She is the closest thing he has to a mother. With both their temperatures taken, Emil and Halua wait for breakfast, but something is different this day. The teacher is strange somehow, off. Emil, she says quietly, do you remember what day this is? Emil looks over to his sister and sees her staring at him with an enormous grin. Nuh-uh, she says, you gotta figure it out yourself. But despite his best efforts, Emil comes up empty. I'm sorry, ma'am, he says at last. I just don't know. With a smile, the teacher reaches into the pocket of her white coat and draws a small package. It is a bag neatly closed with string and tied at the top with a bright red ribbon. Happy birthday, Emil, he says. Happy birthday, she says. In fact, happy birthday to the both of you. Oh, thank you, cries Emil. Can I open it? Of course, replies his teacher. I'm afraid it's nothing so special, but I do hope you enjoy it regardless. Emil carefully unties the ribbon and opens the bag to reveal a small pile of cookies. They're the same snacks they always received at the facility, but the fact they come from his teacher makes them somehow special. As a gasp escapes his mouth, his sister can't help but giggling beside him, her eyes fixated on the bright red ribbon all the while. Happy birthday, Halua, says Emil as he reaches into the bag, withdraws a cookie, and offers it to his sister. Needing no further encouragement, the girl crams the cookie into her mouth and swallows it in 2 bites. Happy birthday to you too, Emil. Then, as though remembering something, she leaps up and runs to the small chest of drawers the two of them share. After forcing open a stubborn drawer, she pulls out a single sheet of paper hidden under a white coat and runs it back to her brother. Here's your present, she says, thrusting the paper at him with a slightly embarrassed look. When he glances down, he sees the words, Happy Birthday, Emil, scrawled in a shaky child's hand, along with a picture of a generously colored person who's clearly been created from every crayon in the box. That was me. Unable to stop himself, Emil wraps his sister in a massive hug. Thank you, he whispers as she returns the embrace just as tightly. I'll make sure to draw you on our next birthday, okay? My sister was there. My teacher was there. It was my birthday. I thought I could never be happier. I'm glad Halua's drawing is the last thing I'll remember. I sense a deep and perfect darkness descending over my eyes and realize my time has come. I'm so terribly cold. As I try desperately to remember what it felt like to be embraced, I wonder if this horrible face is all that's left of me. Halua, I'm sorry. I couldn't keep my promise. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm coming to join you now. Just hold on. All right, and then his head ends up in the desert, so he doesn't actually die. Oh, this one's actually voice acted. Wow. I'm surprised that they actually finally put some voice acting into these segments. Halua, is that you? Halua, have you come for me? Which I'm surprised that's not voice acted. Am I dead? In that moment, the world of blackness surrounding me explodes with color. Red, yellow, blue, and so many others. Colors I have no names for. Colors I've never seen. Never even seen. It's like someone is using every crayon in the box. Halua, I don't. Her voice, it's fading. Halua, wait, let me come with you. Halua, no, don't go. Halua. Alright, so maybe that's why, or this is justifying why he survives. The darkness enveloping me flows away, replaced by a brilliant blue sky. I don't know where I am or what I'm supposed to do, but it's okay that I'm here. I know that much now. She's giving me the courage to accept that. No more crying. I'll live with a smile on my face, because that's the promise I made her. Alright, and then that's when it shows, what happens right as they die. Alright, and then that one we just read all the novels for all of our friends. So that's just getting everybody's story stuff. We didn't get any novels about the King of Facade, you know? It's not all my friends. Okay, I think I saw this one before, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm gonna let it play out. But also, I think it's just the Shadow Lord watching over Yona. No, okay, it isn't actually new. At least I believe it's new. Alright, now we can skip. So we're gonna have to do all of that over again as well again today, so hope we're all happy with that. I'm gonna skip through Emil's thing the next time though, because I don't need to read it multiple times in a day, especially when it's gonna take it's only gonna be maybe a 15-minute difference between the two. I'd say maybe a 15-minute difference, but clearly it took me longer than 15 minutes to get here. But it won't be too long. That's what I'm getting at. It's another room where we have to do it again. Yeah. It's like I couldn't remember if there were back-to-back rooms that had enemies or not. See, it's just like you're getting all these items that we're not going to actually use, so... Oh, wow. Another word. Right at the very end. Like, once again, not going to use it, because I'm just going to reload the save. I'm not going to go to another full playthrough again. I also could just choose not to get ending C, but... seeing ending C is basically just for completion's sake. Luckily, even despite the fact that there is dialogue during it, there's not really like any sort of damage cap during the noir section. Yeah, super easy. Yeah. Grimoire Noir, yeah, defeat it within 1.5 minutes. Very easy. Easy clap. Yeah, I should lock on to him since it's just him. I forget about the lock on because it's such a shit button placement. Okay, let's see. Luckily, I think until the next phase, there really isn't a way for the Shadow Lord to get out of my lock on. Plus, all the talking is blocking is capping my damage. Like once that's done, actually there might just be. I would be curious to see if there's just like a flat damage cap in this fight, regardless, because of it just being the ending fight. But also, I forgot about the Weiss conversation. Yeah, he's like doing like no damage to me. I'm really worried about the final boss now. Oh, yeah, that attack brings him out of my lock on. That's right. Forgot about that. Yeah, next phase. This is the no Kaine phase. Because Kaine is dealing with Yona. And then he's going to go over to the other side. Actually, I don't, I'm not sure how to, or I guess magic is probably the best bet here. Yeah, because I'm waiting for Weiss to finish his dialogue. Shit. That was a lot. Okay. Medicinal herb. There we go. That's how I force him into the next phase. Alright. And then final phase, super easy. Final phase, very easy. Sucks that I still have to do, like, it has to be 3. But also I get it. So struck him down. I don't know if there's like an achievement for that now. Yes. Okay. Yeah, within 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 4:20. All right. So yeah. So here's the ending, or like now the ending CD decision, or not the decision yet, but the fight. Yeah, Kaine is the final boss. Hmm. Oh, so this is why he possesses her, because he's mad that like killing isn't what he used to think it was. Hmm. Oh, so because Tyron started to like being with her even a little bit. So another fight with her, which I think this one should be the harder one because it's the actual final boss. Wait, last time Emil didn't stop you. All right, so boss time, and we do have like 5 minutes before until it hits, but I have a new ad coming up. So we'll fight this boss, do the ad, and then do the run it back. Well, they didn't give her like a different form or anything for it. Just Shade Kaine again. Oh shit, that's right. I can't. I don't have any magic. I mean, is there an option to? Okay, no. I was like, is there an option to just run? Oh shit! Damn. Fuck, that's a lot of magic. Okay. I don't even know how I'm supposed like what I'm supposed to do here. Let's do a health salve. I guess I've got to talk her down a little bit. Okay, wait. The hell? Okay. Okay, so it's not even a boss fight. Oh no, okay, it is a fight. Okay, so this is, yeah. Damn. Yeah, so it's either kill her or be killed. Yeah, definitely harder than the Shadow Lord. She's definitely a lot more aggressive than him. And I guess that's probably because even though he is a shade, he's a shade with like most of his um mind left. Okay. So at least since I'm going for the first ending here, I can beat her and then. All right. So what do we have to do? All right. Okay. Wait. Well, making her a normal human being again, does that mean like you're like you would be sacrificing your existence to turn her back into a regular human or into a replicant? All right. So we're going for ending C first. So we're going to kill Kaine. And then we're going to do the Shadow Lord's castle again. Damn, really? As she's dying, he's like, oh, let me try and kiss her. Well, I mean, he's completely forgotten about Yona. Like, Yona's just like, what the fuck is going on over here? All right, I do have the ad coming up in just under 40 seconds. I hope that this cutscene ends soon enough. All right, so just a lunar tear. Yeah, so I mean, I assume that this cutscene will end and we'll go to the credits like normal. So then I can just reload. Yeah. Okay, cool. So take a break for the ad. I'm going to close out of the game and reopen it during so I can get the other ending. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, everybody, welcome back. I did not do what I said I was going to and um, quit out of the game and restart it just because I realized that I hadn't seen or that I didn't get the achievement for seeing the I didn't see the achievement for getting ending C, so I'm waiting on that. There are a couple. Okay, so there are a couple boss achievements that I didn't finish yet. Specifically, Devil and Popola in 3.5 minutes and Kaine in 3.5 minutes, which I would have thought I did, but I guess not. So I'm gonna be going for those during the ending D path. So going through the Shadow Lord's Capsule again. Um, yeah, since we're at the end of the credits, it's fine. I just won't save, or if I save, I can save to a different slot. Okay, so there. No. Oh fuck. No. Wait, no. It said system. Okay, yeah. I was like, it said system data saved. So hold on. Let me make sure of this because I was looking at it while I was off the break. Let's see. So how to get all the endings? Let me make sure I'm all good in this before I. Oh, okay. Well, IGN didn't actually make this page if they said that they did. Yeah, so in theory, I shouldn't need to do um I shouldn't need to have a save file with the completion of C because technically being done with D is the real like, and plus there it had the it told me that system data saved, so in theory the game does know that I got through C. So hopefully this works because I would not want to have to play through the part 2 a fourth time. Like the game is good, but nowhere near that good. Make me play through the same thing 4 times. Like even if I am accelerating in strength each time, so the things go by even faster. Like not fucking no, not worth it. That's just a waste of my time. Okay, let's see. Black disease, body from soul, shells. So obviously that 3 minutes for Devil and Popola is not for this first fight. It's the second one. So I just gotta make sure I race through that one. You gotta rescue Yona. Because we got the one for this fight already. At least I believe we did. It sucks though that there's the damage limits on them because that would definitely make it so I could do these faster. I mean, but every boss has that because it has the conversations that have to happen during the fight. All right, why was she just able to block all damage there? Oh yeah, now's the them stealing power from Weiss. Alright, but who gave them that power? Like, I guess I can understand that the power came from them, but like, who gave them the power? Like, who gave the androids these power? Who made these androids specifically? Because like, we know like that, or we know now that like the Yorha androids were made by other androids, but like, okay, let me through. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm hoping that, because the thing that sucks about going into E2 is that um it takes a while, or like, because I realize that it's not the first fight with the first fight in the area where you meet Kaine. It's the second one that leads to the ending E stuff. Luckily, from what I was seeing, the ending E stuff only takes like 45 minutes. So just focus on story quests, and then once we save Kaine after defeating the boss, in theory, then we switch over to Kaine to do ending E. So finally being able to play as Kaine, which is a remake exclusive thing. Like, they didn't include, this was not a thing that you could do, or that, when we get to that, that was not a thing that you could do in the original version. Whereas at least these other two endings were. But I guess it's, supposedly it's stuff that connects Replicant more so to Automata. Like, ties them a little bit tighter together. Because right now, really the only thing is, obviously, like, Automata takes place like 10,000 years after Project Gestalt fails. Like, after we take out the Shadow Lord, but it's just like that's just the way that they work it closer together. Because outside of that, it's just like, I mean, it's a loose sequel, you know. And like, I guess with with the new content added for ending E, they wanted to tie the two a little bit closer together, make it like it's Automata's actually like a full sequel, even though that information doesn't come until, you know, a remake of the prequel. Which just, like, you know, goes to show that, like, you know, not all this is always planned out. I mean, I'm sure, you know, I'm sure at first, like, when, you know, they finished working on the first Drakengard and the ending that has the dragon coming to, you know, a modern day Japan. I'm sure they didn't have that planned out for the Nier franchise, like, from the word go. Especially since this game came out, like, or the original version of this came out like 5-6 years after Drakengard 1. They move too fast for me to actually, like, drop them. And then they get magic repelling shields. Yeah, and I also don't have enough blood to, you know, to throw out multiple if I miss. That's always fun. Mm. There we go. Alright, so now we get to fight Goose. I think it was the name of the first one. Oh no. Sorry, I forget. It's these first. Which, I don't know. This fight, I think, is just very lame. Because these balls aren't, like, other than shooting the magic at us, like, at a fairly high volume, like, these aren't really a threat. Hmm. Let's go medicinal herb here. And then they just, like, spawn in out of nowhere, like... Alright. Let's get this. Now it's Goose time. Okay. I also feel like, this thing isn't... Or I feel like this thing does, like, negative 0 damage to me. Like... I feel like every time I attack it, it's like, or it attacks me, I'm like, oh, like I'm taking like maybe like a shred of damage. Hmm. Yeah, like I was saying, the last run through on this, it's funny that they actually do include Kaine's dialogue like as something that everyone else is able to hear during that playthrough. So it's just like it sounds like Kaine's talking to herself or responding to nothing. You know, that actually kind of worked out in my favor. Like being stuck with the water, because yeah, it charges me, but it charges into the wall and knocks itself over. Which just makes my life easier. Let's see. All right. Sorry, checking to see if I got anything on my phone at the same time, since this is a little bit mindless. Like I don't need to think very hard right now when I'm doing this. All right, I'm just gonna drop it down one more time before I run over to the door with them. That'd be nice if, like, you dropped it down an additional time and it gave you, like, an additional chance to, like, or, like, longer time frame to be able to run up this. Shit. Oh, sorry. Perspective hasn't changed yet. That's why. Alright. Fuck, I always forget that first block is actually in the way if you hold the inner ring, sorry. No. Damn it. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew there was no way. I got caught too many times on that one. Alright. It's alright, second time's the charm. At least none of it's ever gonna be as bad as that first attempt. And I will say, at least like at least like the force perspective makes it so you don't have to, or like doesn't ever shift. So you can always just keep the same direction pressed and not have to worry about like shifting. But I don't know, that might be one of those things kind of like similar to um, how for parts of Automata, the game, like, it's just flat out better on controller. But like I said, I'm not like, unless the game specifically says like, oh hey, use a controller, like something like how the original release of Dark Souls on PC does, or all of the Yakuza games. Which, speaking of, as much as like, so like I am a Game Pass user, um, but like I don't think I will ever play the Yakuza games on Game Pass because like, despite being on PC, it doesn't let you um like it doesn't let you use a PlayStation controller, and I much prefer the feeling of my DualSense compared to my Xbox One controller. Especially because I kind of screwed up the charge port on my Xbox One controller, so it's hard to charge it now. Whereas like my DualSense, I have, or one, the charge port is fucked up, and two, like I also have like I have a charging station for it because I have multiple DualSense controllers. Actually, and it actually, well, so I say that, but not only is it because I have that, but because I don't shop at GameStop very often, and I bought my PS5 at GameStop, and so I was like, and it came with two controllers, so I was like, oh, I'm just gonna get a two controller charging station, and then I also ended up buying a purple controller when they released them back in like 2023, I think. Or no, or maybe it was, no, I bought the controller before, but um I got a controller, and I got a um like the covers for my PS5 when they released those. I have like a cosmic red PS5 now because I didn't like the white. And since my PS5 is essentially like a launch edition, like, okay, no. Oh, wait. So we're still able to knock it down even despite the fact that we can't see its health bar. All right. Let's go ahead to the Devil and Popola fight. Like I said, there is a achievement for beating them fast enough that I haven't gotten. So I think I'm going to use that. Or I'm going to try and get that as well. So we're just going to immediately skip the cutscene. Skip through their dialogue real quick. Get all of the documents. Okay, so let's skip all the dialogue since... Skip the cutscene. Alright, so I'm going to do well, I only have one. Oh, I have 4 capsules, never mind. So I'm going to do a spirit drop and a strength drop. I know that there's the damage limit, but actually, there might not. No, there won't be. Okay, so let's see. I think I started at 35, maybe. So I just need to get through it fast enough. All right, so there goes Devila. Skip the cutscene. Do Popola. Fuck. Yeah, I'll do the capsule and the. Sorry, I'm like one trying to watch the time, but two like actually succeed. Okay, so maybe it expects me to cut through all of the dialogue as well, or like maybe it expects me to get through Emil's thing real quick too, because that the achievement didn't pop up for me. So I don't know if this is counted as it, or if it just won't give me the achievement until after I get through the whole thing. I'm just gonna race through it since I did read it like less than an hour ago. Okay, come on, come on, come on. No, luckily that like because the mouse has like the mouse is meant for clicking a lot. I can just kind of click through a bunch. Okay, come on, come on, come on. All right, I might have. If it's not just gonna give it to me immediately, I might have missed it. Which is fine. It's not like I need all the achievements, but it was just like that was a nice little goal to shoot for. All right, we did see this. All right, no, we did get it. Okay, cool. So it was just like you had to get through all of the cutscenes to get to it. And that's fine. Okay, so now we do the 2 rooms of little guys, regular shade enemies. Are there more big shield guys here than last time? Maybe the system does remember that, like, that I am at my 4th ending when I got the word again. I actually wasn't expecting that to drop again. Yeah, so do this, get through the Shadow Lord fight. I already have the Shadow Lord achievement, so the only other one now is to defeat Kaine, which I think a big part of it seems to be just straight up getting through the part of the fight where you can't attack her, where like it's still just running all the dialogue. Okay. Strength drop. Take out Noir. I guess realistically, I could use or like I'm using like a real time clock to to like figure out if I'm like timing correctly. But like I should just use the actual like items. I guess part of that comes from the fact that I don't necessarily want to um um I don't necessarily want to like constantly be using them. Yeah, since there's the dialogue here, there's a damage limit, but since I have the strength drop, it seems like, not that it prevents the damage limits, but it definitely does make us get through them a little bit faster. So it might push the dialogue to progress a little bit faster. I don't know, is that a thing? Like, that sounds like a speed run tactic. I didn't end up looking at any of the speed runs yesterday, but I'll do that after this. Come on. Okay, well, I am past my strength drop time, but I'm through the dial. Or no, I'm not through the dialogue. That's right. There's the Grimoire Weiss dialogue that takes a little bit to actually activate. Yeah, now I'm past the dialogue. Because now we have to get the sacrifice scene and then the rest of the Shadow Lord stuff. Do a magic capsule, since best thing this phase is to do lances here. Or actually, maybe not lances, maybe I'll just do blast. Where'd he go? Oh, no, he didn't move very much. I did. I was the one who moved. Wait, no, this isn't the sacrifice scene. The next one, that's the sacrifice scene. Yeah, so I don't think the magic drop there actually really helped. Like that actually, like, obviously I'm not caring as much about time here, but I think that actually did waste time. I don't think I need the spirit capsule. I'll hold that till the Kaine fight. Alright, one more hit. I do love how stylish that final hit is. Alright, and then Kaine time. So we can skip this cutscene too, since we did just see it. And then skip through all the dialogue since we did just see it. Skip the cutscene. Alright. I don't know what my health is out at, but do that and then do a spirit capsule. Okay, so yeah, do the thing. Do the thing where you start shooting all the magic at me. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have any magic. I'm like, why am I not able to fire anything at her? Yeah, so it's just kind of a matter of lasting through the dialogue here, which I guess, like, in theory, I guess in theory, the way to get that achievement is to essentially just immediately kill her. Like, I guess that could be the, oh hey, you should, be you should be in the, on your fourth playthrough sort of thing. Okay, so I gotta do the Tyrant dialogue. That's going to slow me down, but once his dialogue ends, I can. Wait, she was getting pinned down for quite a while there by being on the other side of the curtain. That was actually very nice for me. Okay. Through the dialogue. Come on. Shit. I didn't realize I was so low on health. Alright. Strength drop. Health salve. Come on. There we go. Think I might have hit it there. Yes, I did. Cool. Yeah, that's all the boss fight achievements. Now I'm gonna sacrifice my own existence for her. Alright, so we need to watch this cutscene. Everyone will forget you. Yeah. So obviously, like, Bobola and Devil get blamed in Automata for the failure of Project Gestalt, but like, yeah, I'm still sure. Yep. Yes. Just latency. Alright. Alright, and then we just lose everything. Damn, my 100% weapon collection. RIP. I'm a 52% word collection. That's not much. No, the one fish that we got because of the quest. All of my tutorials, goodbye. The tutorials that I'd never looked at. All the documents. I mean, I do like that everything, like they, like, actually show you literally everything getting fading away. Oh, I didn't even realize that's what the status did. And then did the fragments even really matter at this point? We were already in the castle. And we lose all three. So much for that. And so it just is kind of just standing in the middle, like she just got out of the fight, even though technically she didn't fight anybody.
Are you alright? Yona? It was you, the one who helped me, wasn't it?
Yeah, so all that stuff still happened, even though just everybody forgot about me. Alright. Well, I guess. I mean,
Thank you so much. I'm glad you're okay.
why does she have? I mean, I guess since she spent all that time with me and Emil, wanting to hunt for Yona, she has at least like a little bit of feeling.
The Shadow Lord and everything, but you don't look
But like, I don't know.
I don't.
Hmm. So yeah, that's the flower that we carry with us, or if kind of had died. So I guess do we have to sit through the credits again? Because like there isn't anything to save. Hmm. She could just wipe it away, or like chalk it up to her grandma stuff. But so is she acknowledging that she doesn't feel Tyron there anymore or anything? Like, are we just like, nah?
I just felt something special.
Okay, so credits again. All right. Guess while that's going, doesn't make sense to run another ad so soon, so I'm not going to. I do just like I said, I keep hoping that, or like wishing that like I could get through this faster. But like I can't, and so it's just like yeah, it's so long, and like yeah, there's no. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's anything that I can do that'll accelerate it, but no. So you just gotta do it. We'll watch it all over again for the second time today. Yay. Yeah. And then so now we have to start a new game um with the different character name. And then um head up to or start a new game with a different character name, and then we have to accelerate through the game until we get to the airy boss fight, the part one airy boss fight where you and Kaine meet up for or work together for the first time, or not for the first time, but the one in the area where you destroy part of the area, the one that's um technically or that um Kaine refers to as her grandmother, the one that killed her grandmother, as we find out later on, which I guess maybe absorbed part of her grandma's gestalt into it, maybe, if anything. Since she does remember like parts or like sense parts of her grandma in it. But yeah. So we do that. Then after that fight, apparently it's supposed to pass over to like a time skip, but a time skip that's post this ending. To which then we can do all the new content that actually ties everything together, ties all of this and Automata in. Sorry, I'm updating the title again. Since we are done with C and D now, so I don't want anybody to come in and be like, oh, we get to see multiple endings, because no, you're only going to get to see one. Yeah, there's so many people that worked on this game, and like, if it were like Automata, where there's a mini game going on through the last um version of the last version of the credits, it'd be different. But like, it's just this. goes by the same exact way every time. And like, I don't know, just there's nothing really interesting going on with it because it's also just names on a white background with, like I said, the first time that we saw it, like not even like the organization of um like a standard credit scene where it's like, oh, these people all did this thing, these people all did this thing, these people all did this thing. It's like just every name in order and they, you know, what they did. Yeah, once again, interesting to see that Ilka um like worked on this. We're getting like little bits of noise through it now that the song is over. But we're at V, so it's like we're almost there, but I don't know, still like I have a lot of problems with this credit sequence. And just the fact that it's very like boring to look at. But we're almost done. Wise are you know, very end. Some of these people were just credited with special thanks. The Yuri Lowenthal, you know, of course. Yeah, Zach Aguilar, who isn't like labeled as anything. He's just there. Oh, we just get thank you for playing at the end of that. Let's see if we try and go to continue. Nope. All nothing. So new game it is. I'm still going to do it on normal. And this time, call ourselves Nier. So I know I said like, oh, hey, maybe we could, you know, just, or maybe we watch all the cutscenes, but to be completely honest with you, no. I don't think I'm going to do that. Oh yeah, you know, I didn't look at it. I think the weapon that we got at the end of Route B, I think was that iron pipe that you use at the beginning in the prologue. Yeah, so this is the Shadow Lord before he started Shadow Lording. I don't know if that'll ever be explained or anything, but like that's like I said, I did my research. And actually, you know what? I guess because I think I'd have to go back and look at the VOD for it, but I think when I finished this, like the prologue, I think I was up at like level 30. I think I had accelerated all the way up to level 30, and oh shit. Being or like even though the enemies don't like have levels in the same way that like we or like our character does, like I think that would actually kind of make sense from like a um like kind of in like a metatextual way where like yeah, the boss at the end of the game is level 30 because you as the player got him to level 30, and then at the point where in theory at the point where like he became like the Shadow Lord, he probably wasn't having to fight much more anymore, so like he probably never got any additional chances to level up. So it was just like he kept he kept the levels that he had when he became the Shadow Lord, and that's it. I don't know. That's now just my headcanon. Like I'm gonna stick to that headcanon for myself. Because that actually just like that helps me improve my enjoyment of the game. To think that, where it's like if somehow I could have stayed here and never fought anything. I mean, obviously I had to fight stuff to, you know, progress on, but like if I had stayed and never fought anything, that like I would have been able to fight like a level 1 Shadow Lord. I did look that up and see maybe if that is, if there's like a metatextual reason for that. Maybe I am correct. Also, so I don't know if I don't know if I love that all of the basic enemy shades end up here, or like show up here, or not. Like I don't know if I am a fan of that or not, but it is cool that like it's nice to see them, but like I don't know if I'm like a fan of the fact that like there isn't really any progression past that. Actually, do all of them actually show up here? I don't know. I guess I don't know if you would count like the Hammer Bros or those as like regular enemies. And like there aren't really any magic slingers past the little ones that do, but like none of the bigger magic slingers. Let me just glance. No, no? Is it because I'm behind him? I actually don't know. And I thought in my experience that like when there's the gauge, like you just have to hit the enemy. But let's go with this lance. Yeah, level 30. Yeah, like I said, like I think that would, for me, the metatextual like side of things, thinking that that's the reason that the Shadow Lord is as powerful as he is. That helps me helps improve the depth of the game for me. Okay, so we've got to do quite a few things for the early game to like get to the point where things split off. But I'm going to ignore pretty much all the side quests and stuff. I don't know if there's any issue with like saving over that same slot. Fucking hell. I hate how sometimes like certain things in the game do cause the window to let me pop out of it. Yeah, let's go take a look. Yeah, I forgot what the how put together the library was before. Yeah. Okay, so Mutton from Northern Plains. Okay. Okay. feel like it's weird, but like I feel like the you and Popola seem, or you and Yona seem to be the only like orphans in the town. Like obviously, yeah, like your character talks about how when you go to do the DLC that his mother's dead, but like it's just funny how like this whole town like it really took a village to raise you and Yona because like and there's nobody else who's no other orphans who need help. It's just you. Mutton. So I need 3 pieces of mutton, I think. Mutton. Yeah, that's enough. Oh, a couple shades. I do wish I had like my my later swords, but that like it's fine. I do like also that like the menu updates when you get Weiss. I wonder who the first person to like attack the shades and see them bleed was like. What like did they just think that they were like animals like everything else since all the animals also bleed? Okay, so meat to the shopkeeper. Get the herbs for Popola. Maybe we just stab Popola there and then so that we don't have to deal with her in the future. Okay. 3 medicinal herbs. Oh, yeah, that's right. I purchased the maps from here. Wow. It's been so long I don't even remember that. Yeah, I mean it's been a while since we've been in part 1. I mean, what? Beginning of this? No, not even the beginning of this month, like last month? End of last month? No, it would have been the beginning of this month. It hasn't taken us that long. Mm, cool. I just want you to push me along to the area already, okay? Mainly because I just want to make sure that like I'm actually able to get the ending. It's funny though how fucked up it is. Like if you didn't know about the extra ending and you just like completed ending D and then didn't ever decide to look anything up and you're just like, wow, I completed that game and it just deleted my save file. Sick. Oh yeah, that's right. This is what sends us to the Lost Shrine. But anyway, I have an ad coming up in just under a minute, so we'll take a break for that once we get this day kicked off. Let's get my. Oh no, I don't have any herbs or money above my bed like I did yesterday. All right, so let's get our mission from Popola today. Like I said, I believe it's Well, no, it might actually be the Aerie the first time. I forgot like the order of things in this and during part one. All right. Anyway, take a break for the ad. I'll be back in just a few. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Alright, welcome back everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Let's get back into it. Alright, so
I do have sushi.
let's see.
Exactly. Wait, really? Yes, I know.
Oh, okay.
I'll do it if you're up for it. I'll be fine. I'm as strong as heck. Anyway. Yep.
Alright, so this is the village gate, which is how we get the bridge across to the area opened up. Then it's the first fight at the area. Then we go to Seafront, I think, and then we go pick up Weiss. I think that's the order for things. I don't remember exactly, but no, I mean, gotta at least try. Or regardless of anything, like the only way to get to the ending is by doing these things. So luckily, since I'm a lot better at the fighting now, since I've done the end game stuff, like, you know, yes, I was just significantly stronger then, but like, I can rush through a lot more of the fights. Cool. Level up. Only for a while, though. They'll be back. They always come back. Yeah, the beginning of this game is really slow. Luckily, I think I don't think we have to, or I believe we don't have to do any of the Emil stuff. Like I think like timeline wise, like that's significantly further into part one, which I don't have to worry about at all now. It's funny to see that one, since that journal entry, since like in the game, like Yona's actually a terrible cook. Hmm. Okay, nice. Hmm. Alright, so wrap up for the day again. I do have generally kind of have a little bit of a problem when like games force you into like I know it's the beginning of the game, so like it makes sense, but I don't like being forced into like these loops of all right, go back home, all right, like especially when I feel like there's more that could be done in a day. Let's see. Actually forget where she is now. Is she actually at the library? I mean, at least game's telling the map's telling me to go check the library. So let's go do that. Yeah, I want to finish this today, so we're gonna be trying to rush, or not rush through things, but get further in if we can. Or like, not get further in, but like, you know, skip cutscenes and all that till we get to, and maybe go longer if we have to. I hope not. Hmm.
Yesterday, then we got to
so this is... Okay, so we have to go to the Lost Shrine now. Damn. Forgot that it was this early. Thought, thought I didn't have magic the first time that I went to the area. Maybe I just wasn't using it because I'm dumb. Oh yeah, that's her ribbon. Okay, well, at least that means that I'm closer to the jumping off point than I thought. Because I think it's, in this case, it's Shrine, Seafront, or Shrine Area, then Seafront, and then back to the area. Maybe? I don't know. Alright, well, regardless of what it is, let's just go. I know there's a map for the Lost Shrine on the first floor. I believe, at least. You know, it'd be, like, obviously that is, you know, a rock slide that, like, would have been very hard for a child her size to, or a child in general to get past, but, like, what if she was, like, climbing up that and the rock slide actually just hit her? And that's why the rock slide even happened. And, like, we just didn't even think about that, and the whole time we went to the shrine and, like, found Weiss and all that, and it actually just turned out that Yona had fucking died right here. Anyway, let's head back in. It's been a while since we've been able to even enter the shrine this way. Which, also, why is it called the Lost Shrine? It's not very lost. I think actually everybody was well aware of where it was. Alright, I don't need to see the establishing shot. Oh, I don't know what that is, but, oh, no. I do not care what that is. I did just see what it was. Like, they have those, like, group chats on, Instagram now that are like the, oh, like, find out about, like, shit that you're interested, or, like, keep up with, like, like, musicians and stuff that you're interested in. And so, like, it's one of those. It's like my friend's band. I think this is the key. Yeah. At least, like, unlike the base underneath Emil's Manor, like, you're not you don't have to unlock every single time. Where is she again? No, she is here. She just somehow got past all the shades, right? Yeah, honestly though, this would have been the perfect time for the Shadow Lord to have kidnapped her. Like, she came straight to just outside of his castle, and he's just like, oh no, I'll wait a little bit. Like, I'll wait until my replicant has, you know, more friends and is much stronger. Like, sure, that's a winning plan. Like, why are you the Shadow Lord? You know, it sounds like you're not actually very bright, brother. And that's right, these aren't even puzzles the first time you come through here. So the Shadow Lord also just adds in these blocks to act as roadblocks for you. Like just between the first time that you come up and the time that he kidnaps Yona. Which I will say, like, I mean, Devil and Popola did like want us to come up there because they wanted the Shadow Lord to beat us and take the body. So that's why we got up there and get twice. But still, it's funny to me. Yes, this is the correct way. Like, I'm not sure if I'm a floor off or not. Forget that back in the beginning, it was a lot of these were more required fights. Which, I mean, is better at this point for me to just do the required fights since I don't have the experience to not do them, but it's just funny seeing how many fights that, like, in later runs I would just straight up ignore that are all required. The access to the door, thank you. Yeah, see, this is the whole, like, I need to see what the speed runs are like because there are so many, like limits, like arbitrary limits placed on you. Like, it might even be, like, a game that, like, doesn't actively get speed ran because of those being applied. I could see, like, you know, it being like, okay, well, every boss fight has a damage limit, or, yeah, damage limit applied to them, you know, at least until they finish the dialogue, so maybe we don't speedrun, even attempt to speedrun this game. I was like, for a second there, I was like, do I need a key for that? Let's see. So this time we're going from the left side instead of the right. Actually, can't. I don't know. Can I go from the right side? No, because there's not even a cube here. Yeah, so Devila and Popola in their limitless power, you know, like the power that they only partially granted to Weiss, they spawn cubes. And, like, not even cubes to, like, be, like, a problem for you, just cubes. Or, like, not even cubes to, like, damage you, like, in a fight, but just cubes. Cubes that you can move around. Alright. Damn it, I was hoping that there would be, like, some sort of item there. Especially since, like, once again, like, not like a hard fight, but, like, harder because I'm used to having, like, a full kit that I do not have now, but I do have the Hansel and Gretel fight coming up. So, let's see. I mean, at least we get Well, I guess, like... Okay, Mysterious Force still blocks my progress. Like, with Yona on the pedestal, right, like that, maybe the Shadow Lord was intending on kidnapping her here, and Devil and Popola were just like, oh, well, let's see, we'll send, like, we'll send him there, and then if he makes it, like, I guess if he makes it, then, you know, we'll let him take Yona, and then the Shadow Lord can come get her at a different time. Alright, just gonna skip the cutscene. Yeah, ask the mysterious book for assistance. Hmm. So I wonder, like, what, because obviously, like, at the end, um, like, Devil and Popola are like, oh, how, like, do you not remember, like, what you were supposed to do? Like, so just immediately, like, being taken in by us, like, make him forget, like his original job? Hmm? Oh no, that's right. It's the it's that we hit him. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so Dark Blast. Okay. Yeah, yeah, exactly. All right. Anyway, um, yeah, I mean it's as close to magic as yeah. It would suck if this actually ended up being his true power. Like if he actually just had nothing else in the tank. Okay. Well, my head is always in the fight, luckily. So I guess victory will be mine. So I forget if the second Airy fight is the first um is the first sealed verse or later on. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so let's see. Do a medicinal herb. I guess I'll also defense drop. Okay, let's go for Gretel now. Yeah, I did dodge. Didn't hit me, did it? I just wish it telegraphed when they would swap over who has the barrier more frequently or better, but it's fine because I can get through it regardless. Yeah, we almost hit Yona. I forgot that was a cutscene. Yeah, Dark Lance is still like probably my favorite move. Like Wall is really nice too for like defensive capabilities, but Dark Lance, different beast entirely. Yeah, I mean like this is going a lot better than it did the initial time that I played it. Obviously, because I was still a little bit too automata brained, so I was like expecting things to control more like that. Like now that I've been playing Replicant for so long, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like I can just click through things as I need to. Yeah, see, like I wasn't even able to do, or like in the prologue, we weren't even able to do that. We were like being attached to Grimoire Noir and like being a higher level, like we should have been way more powerful. Sorry, I didn't actually mean to watch that, but I don't know, because it's been so long since I've seen some of these part one cutscenes, I'm just like, oh yeah, like I want to like relive the moment a little bit, but at the same time, like I'm also like, hey, like I do just want to get through this since I've already played all of this before. I'm not gonna lock on because there's so many small ones that it wouldn't stay locked on Gretel. I was like, I was dodging so well too. No medicinal herb drops sucks too. Yeah, that's right. That's what it wants me to do here. It wanted me to lance. See, I'm just so used to, my physical attacks being like way stronger too. So like I don't feel like I have to use magic. Yeah, let's see. This isn't a cutscene, so I'm able to skip it. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, I like that it gave us two sealed verses at once, but I'm surprised that they didn't make us like also have to work for Darklance as well. Just because it is pretty pretty strong. Okay, so I think this is the go to seafront for the shaman fish. Oh. Oh, interesting. So it does have like the game does retain that I like that we have access to the diary. Well, I'd like to No, let me go back.
Let's go.
Let me go back. Yeah. I don't want to redo this.
I know what you.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, I do, it's cool that it's, that, like, the game does retain that knowledge of, that we do have access to it.
Wait.
Yeah. Except that, you know, they created Weiss. Yeah, so they, like, it's weird that, like, they use that to justify, like, us going after the sealed verses. But I guess, like, it's just because, they probably didn't have a better way to incite the conflict and get us going after the sealed verses. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, skip all this. We don't need to know any of this stuff. You can go back to the VOD and look that all up. Okay. Yeah, see, yeah, didn't even put up any, didn't really put up any resistance. And just straight up like, alright, I guess I'm letting you do this. But yeah, I guess with the whole like Popola saying like or like the twins saying at the end like, oh, you know, we hoped we could wait for the next generation. I guess that must mean that like the replicants like die off and then are recreated, which would make sense since it's been 1400 years since the prologue. Mm. See, if he was really omnipotent, like, we would just know where the sealed verses were, wouldn't we? Maybe not just instantly have access to them, but you would at least know where they are immediately. Alright, so we do the first airy fight. I think then we go to Seafront for the shaman fish. Then there's the second airy fight, maybe? Maybe the desert first? No, because we need Kaine with us for the desert, because she's our end facade. Like, the only reason we get, like, access to facade is because we know her. Okay, let's save. And then head over to the village chief. I remember how much trouble I had here the first time. The first time with when I was trying to do the fragile delivery. That shit sucked. Now it would still suck, but like I said, I don't care about doing the quest now. Now, with the we don't trust your kind, I wonder if that maybe is the replicants that they don't trust. and it's one of the shade people saying it. Just so funny to me that tutorials are also like a drop. All right. So, yeah, so they say like we're just like Kaine, but we don't have like the shade possession that she does.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Pokemon and figure out a new plan.
So it's like, what do they mean by I'm just like Kaine? Is it another like replicant? Well, no, because even the regular people would be replicants too, and like if there's shades here and replicants, like they wouldn't like single out just Kaine. Jesus. Let me buy, dude. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Finally. Okay. So hit the save point again because I think we get the first fight with the big shade here. And I think we'll have to come back after Seafront. I think the Forest of Myth is after this as well. Or like, it's like after Kaine enters the party.
You're kidding.
Oh yeah, hey. All right. Okay, so here's the Kaine fight. Okay, there's no damage limit. Or the first Kaine fight, I should say. Because, I mean, we won't have to do it in ending E, but, you know, in theory, we would have, in theory, we would get the end game fights. Okay, is that it? Do we only have to do the halfway? Or no, is this just, she starts using magic. Damn. All right, cool. There we go. I think that's that's the end of it. And then the shade shows up. Well, you would think that, like, with the fact that the Airy, like, already has shades, that they'd be prepared for, like, a big shade. Okay. No, so he didn't cut off. Oh, no, it just enters the second phase. It's weird that, like, it spits out what are essentially children shades. Alright. I don't have any more heals, so we go. Yeah. Luckily, this is still going by pretty smooth, all things considered. Alright, I'll just use the strength drop just to accelerate through since I don't have heals. Fuck. Just to finish the fight since I'm not going to be able to heal myself. Yeah, and it heals us. Luckily, if she had decided to fight us again.
I feel bad for treating her like one of those things. You have to help her.
She did try and kill us first, though, so do we really have to help her?
You're
Hmm.
half right.
Yeah.
It's okay, Vice. My name's Kaimei. Well, nothing good is gonna happen.
Alright.
That monster back there?
Alright, so we'll be back for that with her help.
She's kind of pretty, but she's really intense.
Alright. Let's go talk to Popola. Oh yeah, I think we'd said go talk to Yona. That would put us on the shaman fish route. Which is not where I want to be. I want to just do the Airy again. Like I said, I don't remember exactly the order of it. Same as how I kind of forgot the order of things with like the Seafront Louise fight. Yeah, it says so. Say we need to get stronger. So obviously, I think we do Seafront. We would definitely do Seafront first, so that we have other places to get stronger and get a couple more verses. Yeah, I don't think the desert gets factored in because facade. Like we don't have access to it before Kaine. So I'll probably just be Seafront, do Seafront, and then it'll be like, alright, cool. Like, now you're strong enough to at least attempt it. Okay, so let's see.
Yeah. Took all we had.
Yeah.
Wish there was.
Oh yeah, that's right, the junk heap.
If you eat mud, that's usually pretty.
No, I think that's just a regular quest from her. Which, like I said, I'm not going to be doing the quests. Let's see. So
Might as well check out.
she's at 1,000. Actually, I guess go to the tavern because I think that's what points us in the direction of doing the getting the shaman fish. Let's see, how much money do I have on me? 2,700. Okay, cool. I won't pick up any herbs on my own. I think I'm just gonna, or I won't buy any herbs. I think I'm just gonna pick them up.
If it's big.
All right.
Hey there, wanna look girl?
Hmm.
I do love this.
Okay, I think that's it. Okay, yeah, so just already points us to the junk heap. I completely forgot about the first run through the junk heap. So that should definitely be what puts us in the position of being strong enough to actually take on the monster from the Aerie. So we'll definitely do that. But also I know, like, I guess junk heap, seafront, then the Aerie. I mean, there's not really like fights in seafront. Let's see, what am I? I'm gonna fight these guys because might be able to get more herbs. Let's see. I mean, I did pick up a decent amount. I mean, I went from 0 to 3. I'm not done yet, but I know that there will be some in the crates up there. All right. Let's see how much. That did give me a decent amount of experience. Yeah, head to the junk heap, do the whole bottom floor 1 stuff, and then I think we go to seafront for the shaman fish, and then it's straight to the Aerie for the boss fight, and then we can finally go into the ending E stuff, which, so yeah, like I was saying, I believe it's supposed to be like 40 minutes worth of new content, which, like, yeah, not an insane amount, but I just want to be done with everything. Wow, she celebrated my birthday without me. Damn. It's kind of cold, Yona.
Jacob, I know.
So I wonder who voices
Hey there. Oh.
Gideon as a child.
That's right. You say it used to be a military base.
Okay.
So it's just that my father died when she's out. It's been gone for 7 days.
Damn.
Harder to find this. So if you happen to, well, yeah, but no problem. You want to, and besides,
Yeah.
Well, it's settled then. Well, to improve, you can get them from
Titanium alloys, okay.
And be careful, please.
All right, so yeah, so we do the whole all floor, bottom floor 1 here, and then we can move on to whatever's next. And there's actually fewer bots for us to work on the first time through, because we don't have any of those flying ones. I think it's just the yellow eyed ones and the red eyed ones. I hate this ladder so much. Damn, it's so crazy going from, like, one-shotting so many of these things to not doing that at all. Ooh, Paralyze level 1. Damn, I actually never used that. Let's see, so I don't think they gave us a key for going down any lower. But I guess we can check the elevator just in case. So this would be the one that we need to use if so. Because the other one's the one that goes up. Okay, no. So yeah, so we just need to get to the back room from this one. Which is easy. Easy enough. It's just like I've been here so many times that I forget like what happens when. Actually, I probably should have read the rare items one, because that is the one thing that always got me, is like I don't know how to, like, obviously I have like drop rate items, but like, oh yeah, it's just the elevator. I have drop rate items, but like I don't know if the drop rate increases actually improve like frequency of like better drops or not. So yeah, in part 2 we're so strong that like it still damages us, but like the blast back, I believe it damages us still, but like it's such a low amount of damage that it practically doesn't. Yeah, for Weiss being the way that he is, I forget that like he actually was kind of emotionally intelligent early on. Okay, so I think we have to hit the back corner. I think we have to hit all the backs to get the 3 pieces of titanium alloy the first time around. So we'll just do all 3 of them just to make sure, just in case. Luckily, this one doesn't come with this room isn't a perspective shift, it's just enemies. I eventually got used to the perspective shift, but I think with the lower level and like lower damage output, the perspective shift is a little bit more of a problem to me. Again, right? I think if I remember right, the drop actually comes from a red eye. Maybe not. Okay. So do I not have to go all the way to the back then? Sorry, I don't remember everything, from the beginning of the game. I just did everything that the game told me to. Okay, wait, this might be it. Might be this room, and then the 2 back dead ends. I was like trying to think of like what the word I was looking for there was. All right. All right, let's see. Come on. So I think it's I think it's just wherever the red ones spawn. Yeah, that gives the titanium alloy. So I know that there's a red spawn in here. And I think the last room also has, the other dead end also has a red spawn. Oh shit. Threw me across See, that's the other thing is like because of the perspective shift, like it's way easier for me to lose track of where I am. Like it really shouldn't be, but like I think the white, black, and gray on like brown color scheme like makes it very easy for me to lose track. Yeah, and I remember how much trouble I was having the first go around here too, because since they're all machines, they don't drop any medicinal herbs. So you're just like, fuck, like I don't have any healing items. I ran into that one too. All right, 2 reds? Yeah, so I might not need to go do the other one then. We should be questioning why machines are able to cast magic on us.
Wish you could just walk back to the client after you get their stuff.
Of course.
Yeah, it's apparently a kind of magic that can zap you to faraway places in an instant.
Ah, that one.
Hmm.
Stay away from such devilry variety. It has all of the sages who attempted said spell reduced to mincemeat when they struck obstacles in their path.
Yeah, they were just casuals though. Like they just need to get good. Me, I'm built different. I can warp all I want. All right. Anyway, let's see. Let's heal up. I was like, is that going to turn out that it only heals if you're like standing right next to it? It'd be silly, but also wouldn't necessarily surprise me. Actually, I think we might not have to look for their mom because I think that one. Wait, maybe not. All right, never mind. All right. So I was like, I was like, I don't remember if we had Kaine for that or not. But I do know that I'm going to be getting an ad notification in any minute now. So we're to hit floor 1 or bottom floor 1, and then go ahead and take a break for the ad. I have to go turn on my fan because I'm hot today. It was really hot yesterday too. Fuck. Every time I hit the fucking ladder.
And it won't know what it feels like to miss her mom.
All right. So yeah, ad notification just popped up, so we're gonna get down here. I don't even think I want to like jump into a room because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through it fast enough to justify actually doing it yet. Yeah, damn. It's been so long since I've been in this part of the junk heap. Yeah, so we need to get down to the weapons testing area for this, but I'm going to take the break now for the ad, so be a little bit closer to 5 minutes before we're back. But we'll see you guys in just a few. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. that would be a little bit better, but all right, welcome back, everybody. Hoping that we can get through this relatively quickly, but like I said, I just have to go longer today. And also, if you hear my fan in the background, sorry about that. Like I said, I'm very hot today. I thought about opening up the window, but with my cats around, I always worry about that. Yeah, actually, forget. Okay, they did level it up. That's right. Like, Jacob said that he leveled it up, but I was like, I don't remember if, like, they do or if I actually have to, like, go for it. Okay. More titanium alloy, so I might actually even be able to name or to level up the nameless blade again, which would be nice for the shade fight. As much as I don't necessarily need to fight all these guys, like, there's a part of me that's like, oh, the extra experience would be really nice, though, since I am so much weaker than I'm used to now. Cool. Good there. Let's see, where am I at as far as... Okay. I think I definitely will level up by the time I get to the end. Oh shit, I forgot that they introduced the cannons this early. Yeah, and they introduced the bombs too, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, you just have to, like, for whatever reason, you get the tutorial about the bombs before a bomb ever shows up, instead of, like, giving you the tutorial, like, as the bomb arrives. Alright, and then here's my least favorite part. Like, we shouldn't get as overwhelmed by enemies as we do in part 2, but still, I hate this part. On rails segment, gross. Especially since, like, since my magic is so much weaker, I'm actually not destroying these cannons at all. Which, speaking of that, guess I should word edit my magic as well. I don't know if I'll get, or I don't think I'll get, or I probably won't get, might keep changing what I'm gonna say, but I don't think I will get anything close or like with enough. Okay, so I can't even move, or I can't even like get up to attack them, and they're just gonna shoot fucking lasers at me. Or when they're shooting like the stunning shit at me and they're staying on top of me to where I can't actually like do this. So from what I understand, this segment also is like significantly harder in the original release because you can't chain attacks and magic at the same time. So it's just like you're just fucked.
Leave them now. Managed to fight our way down again.
Yeah.
Achieving
Hmm.
working skill.
See, okay, so I did say emotional emotional intelligence earlier in the stage, but I forgot about that dialogue where we even brought up how like part of the reason that we're going to try and save this woman is because of our own issues with losing our mother. And yet Weiss is sitting here like, nah, she's dead, you idiot. Stupid. Okay, so if I remember right from this one, it's supposed to build up to a sprint. Cool. And then combo across. And then there should be a save point once we go down into the weapon testing area. Yep. Oh. All right, and we get 2 healing, so that's good. Makes my life a little bit easier. Oh shit, I forgot that this is the boss here. Oh fuck. Oh shit, I was actually able to deal damage. Damn it. I was like, I thought I was smart enough to dodge under it. Fuck. Oh man. If I remember right, I can like hug over here and essentially never get hit. And then I can just do this to be constantly dealing damage to it. Yes, I love the lasers in my eye that make it so I can't see. Shit, I forgot about. I almost got fucked by that. I totally forgot about that attack. It's all right though, because yeah, that. Okay, this is the part that I really had an issue with the fucking bombs in the mouth. Luckily, they all go down in one hit. Yeah, I forgot about the bomb in the mouth portion of the fight. Where am I? Okay, I'm almost at a level up. All right, this is all. This. Go in this order. Try and avoid getting hit. Okay, and then that one, cool. Got the level up. Okay, then 3 times in the mouth. If I remember right. But fuck. Oh, I forgot how to throw. I don't know how, because we just did it, but somehow I forgot how to throw there. Like, kept trying to do it with space. I was like, why is it not? There we go. Oh shit, I forgot about the missiles. The missile. Fuck. Oof. Alright. There's number 2. Alright, and then missiles again. Yeah, it's because I forgot to look up at the eyes. There we go. Cool. So there goes that. Dark Gluttony. Ooh. Wait. I've never messed with that one, but... Interesting. I don't know what it actually would do, but... Alright, and then here's the mom and this despicable man. See, is this something that I forgot that then, or why is the mom not wearing any pants? All right, let's go back to them now, which I do like that it just teleports you back instead of making you run all the way. I'm gonna still once again truth teller. Yeah. If only he knew that the dude that their mom left them for and died with is like was 2-timing everyone. It's not gonna let us upgrade our weapons right now. Yeah, I mean, we did the best we could. Alright, I'm hoping that now we can do Seafront real quick, and then finally we can go back to the area and actually do the new shit. Actually, I don't need to worry about all these guys. I just leveled up. I'm not going to be anywhere near another level up again. I'm actually surprised the boss didn't give us more experience.
You're a pretty good listener for such an old time.
See, I feel like he started off just being like, you know what, like, I'm willing to look past the insult from this child, and then by the end, he's like, nah, this is my friend. These are my friends. The ugly one, the foul-mouthed one, and the one that I actually like. Yeah, I'm surprised that they do actually let you have access to the nightmares this early. Like, I would have expected it to... No, oh shit, no. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, let's go. I mean, it would be nice if I were, like, trying to be stronger for that. To at least do the first door as like a grinding spot. But also I don't know like how strong the enemies actually are there to where like it would make sense to actually do it. I mean, regardless, like I just want to move on to ending E so I can, you know, pick up a different game. Ah, shit. Man, there's the quest over there. That's right. Alright. Blah, blah. Okay, so shaman fish. Yeah, so seafront for the shaman fish. We give it to her, reduce the pain a little bit. And then back to the airy. Like, not that it's like super late into the game, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about like making you redo this much to then get like 45 minutes worth of extra content. But anyway, let's just go ahead and handle. I'm not going to burn any of my money on anything just in case I need to buy some healing items. And I know that there's the big boss shade. No. No. I guess it must only show up when you're not. I guess yeah, I guess it must only show up when you're not on a mission going through the plains. All right, and that I believe that is also Yuri. Like I love Yuri's regular Spider-Man, but I remember that first trailer for Spider-Man 2 and like hearing him doing like the voice for Black Suit Peter, and I was like, oh, we're in for a treat here. Oh yeah, that's right, new sword. I'm still not going to use it, but nice. It's nice to have. Well, and I'm so not used to like there not being any shades over here. I should have used the gluttony during that fight to kind of see what it does. Because I don't think I'm going to get wall before the fight. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. To me, the best bet would be to ask somebody down by the water, but see, let's check out our friend the postman. Nothing other than telling me that this is the post office. All right. What about the guy who gives us the fishing quest? All right, go over the. All right. I think isn't I think the shaman fish has like a like time limit on it. Like you basically just have to add immediately back. Lure. Shit, I forgot how to do it. I didn't read that tutorial. I need to move in the opposite direction, like, actually, like, more akin to, like, fishing than, like, video game fishing. Like, it's not, like, there, but... Cool. Shaman fish? Yeah. Oh yeah, the lighthouse lady. Screw you. Hm. 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 No. I have things to do. Okay? Especially, like, you don't even survive the 5-year time jump. Like, me helping you, that would just... That's like a net, like, negative on the world. Yeah, it's still so weird, like, going through all this with no shades. I'm just so used to the shades. Like, it's nice, but it's just weird. Oh, and the boss one is here now. I guess I'm not technically on a... Like, there's technically not a quest taking place in the Southern Plains now, so... I guess that makes sense. Oh, sorry. Oh. Okay, so head to Yona to give her the fish. Which, isn't she a bad cook? So are we cooking the fish, or are we just handing her the fish and being like, hey, eat this? Also, she's in pain, so like, are we gonna make her cook even though she's a bad cook? All right. Okay, well, yeah. No cooking, just handing her raw fish. All right. How are you feeling compared to, yeah, better? That's great. Hmm. Yeah, well, yeah, fuck the old lady. Come on. Really? Oh my god. Hmm. That's okay, yeah, that was, I guess that was a mistake, me ignoring her, because now I'm wasting time having to run back to Seafront. Like, I thought I could just, like, ignore. Why did we tell her about the old lady? Like, what was the point in that? Just to make overcomplicate things? Especially because, like, once again, like, the old lady does not survive the time skip, so, like, me helping her does not help shape the world in any positive way. Like, but also surprisingly, it doesn't, or least my observation, which obviously, or like, not necessarily the most observant person, but like, we didn't see any actual like an actual like drop off of the amount of people in the world from like the time skip. At least I didn't notice like a visible drop off. Anyway, let's go talk to the fucking lighthouse lady. We're back. Hello. She literally just stayed there all day, all night. Yeah, just to go to the post office for her. Is this what puts me on the path of the red bag man? Is that why we have to go do it? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, luckily that the letter for Popola is a lot easier, a lot more justifiable. Like, it's just we just deliver it to the next back to our hometown. But having to do the lighthouse one, that's dumb.
Well,
Yeah. You know what, Weiss? I agree with you 100% there. This is an absurd waste of time. Like, truly, I don't, like, this doesn't really, like, help us in any way, shape, or form. Like, we just have to walk. Alright, so let's bring it here. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, at least get some money out of it, but still, I'm like, that money's not worth that much to me. Like, the amount of time that was wasted. Alright. Anyway, let's head on back. And hopefully finally get into the new content. Maybe. Potentially. If I'm lucky. Or like not straight into the new content, but like be able to finally take on the Airy fight. Is that what the letter's about? Forget what the letter's about. Well, no, because the first time she gets the letter from, or a letter in quotation marks from the Airy is the one that gets us there to fight the big ball in part 2, but even the village says that they didn't write that. Like, so who knows? Yeah, now the boss isn't there. So weird. Like, I mean, they do say, because when you get the quest for it, it does say that, like, it only shows up sometimes, so. Or maybe, no, I think maybe that's one of the other ones. I don't remember, honestly, but anyway. Now we can tell Yona we did a good deed for the day, even though the lady literally sat there for, overnight. She could have just walked to the post office herself. I guess the stairs might suck, but outside of that, like, nothing too crazy. Sorry, I'm like looking at my looking at the monitor to talk into the microphone. Because normally my game is on the my left monitor, but looking at the right one. Okay. No. Oh no, Popola. That's right. Not here. I was like, why is she trying to give me this fucking fetch quest? Like, okay, so go here. Does that mean isn't the Airy fight the like one of the or no? I don't know. I was like, isn't it one of the last sealed verses? But like I said, I don't remember. Oh, okay, no, there we are. Here we are. Yeah, so it's from the mayor of Seafront about the Airy. Why? Who knows? Like why is the mayor of Seafront sending letters about the Airy? Like this village is in between the two. Like there's no way to get to the Airy from Seafront. So like, wouldn't we know more about shades in the Airy, like than the mayor of Seafront would? I don't know. Anyway, all that matters to me is that we're finally able to go to the Airy and actually do the Airy content, or like get into that boss fight to finally get into the new content. Hopefully, because that's the thing is like I still don't technically know if like it'll push me forward, but like because we got the other 4 endings, like in theory, yes, it should. Like there should be no issue with it, but I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, more shades over here. That's the yeah. Hmm. So we pick up the tutorials, but then still get the info. Oh shit, I forgot. I should have tried to grab more items if possible for this fight, but it's fine. Like I'm settled into it already. Yeah, because I'm not able to save. I mean, it's fine. Like I don't need to save, but being told I can't save, you know. Okay, yeah. If I wanted to switch to see, I don't know what happened there with Gluttony. Hmm? Mice, didn't you say earlier you're omnipotent? You definitely should have heard such a thing if you're truly omnipotent. Fuck. No. Really? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That was stupid. Especially knowing that, like, this boss fight is as long as it is, uh, like, right at the end, of course, it fucking does it to me. Like, I do like that the progress is saved between them when you fail, like, the progress is saved between it, but, like, still, that was stupid. Skullcracker tutorial. I don't even know what that is. So Lear. The shades were already here. Hmm. Fuck. Okay.
She's trying to help you. Don't defend me.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I picked that tutorial up like at the end, like the first run through of it here in part 2. Okay.
Sorry to keep you. It's been such horrible things.
Hmm. So we're do medicinal herb, and then I'm also going to do a spirit drop. Oh shit, balls.
We need to take it.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know, like, so yeah, I do need to take them out first, but like, I'm still able to like, yeah, I didn't do any cancels either. Like, I did avoid a lot of the tutorials for like some of the, I guess, more advanced mechanics. All right, it's dropping more again. Oh shit. Ah. Yeah, I think the house stuff, these ones that are like the village huts, I think this is like a damage explosion, if I remember right. Like when you like break it finally. Oh no, it's just magic. Okay. I thought it was like gonna explode into like a big chunk of damage for. Oh no, that's what pushes on to the next phase. Duh. Okay. So yeah, so now we're gonna get some of the healing items. Now why these are taught or like have like the ceiling on them like that, I don't know. I don't think they need to. Let's see. So we get this. I think I talked about it before, but I've been recently like trying to get complete my Pokedex again, and they just launched the next round of Walking Wake and Iron leads um, raids, terror raids. That I got done like luckily like immediately. Um, surprisingly, which or at least for me, surprisingly, um, had so much more trouble with the Iron Leaves one because like I don't know, like just people were bringing like fucking junk into the fight. Like there were multiple times where I was like for example, I like played with somebody who like brought an Urshifu because it's a psychic iron leaves, psychic terra type iron leaves. They brought the dark Urshifu and like swords danced turn one, immediately died. Swords danced turn three, died. So I was just like, okay, cool. Like you're burning through our time and like not actually like even doing anything. Because with the terror raids, whenever you die, or whenever a Pokemon faints, it eats up some of your time. So, like, you know, I'll say I brought some junk a couple times too. So I was just like, okay, I just want like something that'll hit a little bit harder since I'm on like my 10th fucking attempt. I end up having to go with, oh shit, this isn't even the right way. End up going with King Gambit that I had somebody traded to me like a while back, like for Pokedex entry because I didn't want to do the evolution. So I do think that like I think King Gambit has one of the this. Oh shit! No, I need to be up there. Fuck! Just wasted a bunch of time. Like I think King Gambit has one of the dumbest evolution methods. Like I understand like lore wise, but like in game, shit's stupid. But then again, like I feel like all of the gimmick evolutions are all dumb because like I also have a problem with Palafin's evolution. Like I also think that one's insanely dumb. So I also traded for that because I also don't have any friends who play Scarlet and Violet anymore. So like I'd have to like do like um I have to do the like Reddit like union circle stuff to actually like you know get a chance to evolve like my Finizen, and so I was like, you know what, like I'm just gonna trade for it. I think I had to sack like a legendary, but like because I have an up to Gen 5 living dex or up to Gen 6 living dex, plus like I've played through the 6 games quite a few times, so I have a decent amount of Pokemon in them. I have multiple legendaries. I think I actually just ended up doing Ultra Warp Ride in order to get whatever legendary they were asking for. All right. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so we need to take these. Fuck, it keeps fucking throwing me off. It's like not even like killing me; it's just throwing me off. It's not even attacking. I'm just getting yeeted off of the fucking map. Okay, maybe if I stay underneath it here, I'll be able to avoid some of the damage. No? Uh, okay, cool. I at least managed to save myself on that one. Do I have to help Kaine up? Oh no, no, never mind. She just got knocked. It's like the normal like her getting knocked down thing. Okay. So I think I did this last time too, where like I was like, you know what, just straight up attacking it is more beneficial here than like going for the balls. Fuck, and that killed me. Yep. Fucking hell, dude. I was at the end of the fucking fight. So I don't know if like this is Tyron talking to her and she's responding, or if this is the shade. Like she's responding to the shade. Because it would be surprising if it was Tyron telling her like, "Oh, just fucking kill yourself. It's fine." Yeah, like I said, this is an instance where just attacking the shade itself instead of. Okay. Oh, I don't have any healing items. Fuck. Well. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Wait, no. God. It didn't give me any of my healing items back. Fuck. That makes this 1,000 times harder. Especially when it does that. Like there isn't a way for me to respond to that. Shit. Fuck! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? It's the second fucking time. Like I'm at the end of the fucking fight. Don't look at me like that. Sorry, cat. Like Jesus fucking. Oh my god, dude. Like if it gave me back my healing items, it'd be totally different. But like, oh my god, stop fucking throwing me off. Let's see. Okay, I don't know what the attack was there. I didn't even see like an attack. Just being too close to it. Alright, I'm just gonna start using my magic more again. Let's see. It's like kind of you're actually not doing a lot this time. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the balls this time. It'd be nice if they gave, you know, like if they dropped like. It'd be nice if they gave like health items from this. Yep, there's another fucking death. Ugh. Like, and it's like that one, I got knocked down and then it fucking bounced me. think this thing, it's not even giving me like a chance to like fucking respond to it. That one was my bad, but God. I'm so fucking over this fight. Like I don't know why it makes you go this far into. I guess it's because of the whole like kind of nearly dying. Like makes the game be like, oh yeah, you need to re go back to the part where Kaine nearly dies. Okay. This time I should be able to get through it. Without needing to destroy the little orbs. Kinda, you want to help me out here? Fuck! Oh! No! What the fuck, dude? Because of the fucking combo! Because of the fucking combo, man! And watch, it's not going to save, like, my progress on that final, so... On that final attack. Or on the, like, the execution. So I'm just going to have to do it all over again. Which... If it, you know, honestly, if it wasn't doing so much damage when it threw me off... Because it does it's doing damage to me and then throwing me off, so I'm taking double damage, essentially. Oh my god, dude. Like, just fucking let me, like, fight the fucking enemy. Jesus Christ, dude. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do this. Just because I'm pissed off enough at the game right now. Like, I have double damage, so... The only way this could work out is if it turned out that gluttony, or that I could have... Are you fucking kidding me? I was that far away from it and it still hit? Okay. Okay. Heavy attack's probably not the best bet here then. Ugh. Jesus fucking Christ, man. That took way too long. Alright. So let's head over there to her.
Don't get the son who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth. We're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even Kaine.
No, I mean, she just died to the thing that she had worth living for. You know, avenging her grandmother's death. She just did it. I mean, we had to help her, but she did it. All right. There we go. So, or no, this is maybe not. I think this is the actual cutscene that you normally get.
Yes.
This memory does not stop. Okay. So we can't skip it. Okay, so I do have an ad coming up in less than a minute. So in theory, finish this cutscene. Oh, okay. So that's that's the change. Okay, now now the journal entries mention Kaine instead. Oh, so are we living in her hut with Yona, or did she move back to the hut after saving, or after saving Yona? All right, this is an actual cutscene, so I can't skip it or pause it or anything. But I think that might be. I was gonna say that might be the end of it, but no, I should have delayed the ad. I didn't think to. I didn't think that it would take this long. Okay, but she remembers. Okay. All right, so the ad just came up, but unfortunately, still in the cutscene. Yeah, so I guess like the one time that we don't get to stop for the ad, it's fine. I'm not even gonna have like footage of this. Well, no, yeah, I will. The VOD will be fine, not have the ad break. Okay, well. Sorry I wasn't able to, stop it, but I should have gone over and just paused the ad. That was stupid of me. All right, we're gonna wait here. Switch back over. Let's see, do I have anything that's short enough? Here. All right. Normally I don't like to cut off the song in the middle of it, but you know, since we already missed part of it, the part of the cutscene because of the ad, I just want to get onto it. Like, instead of letting the song play all the way out. All right, well, take. Okay, so she. I mean, obviously we remember the our travels with everyone, but oh, can't switch to two-handed, so she only gets the one-handed. Okay, she doesn't. Oh, interesting. Whirling slash, charging slash. All right. Sorry, I'm just playing with the abilities here. Since it is different. Damn it. Trying to do a big charging slash. All right, but from looking at the guides, the idea is to make a beeline straight for the Forest of Myth. Okay, no, I guess I can't do that yet. Hold on, let me see what I'm supposed to do then. Maybe I just have to kill some shit first. Okay, so yeah, all the way through there. Start with 3 herbs. You only find healing items for the remainder of the playthrough. Head straight to the village. Alright. Alright, so heading straight for the village. Then we head to the Forest of Myth afterwards. Since I don't have any MP, I wonder if I could just, like, spam my slashes. Hey, he's... Okay, cool. I did actually retain my level from my last save. So I guess that must mean that, like, Kaine leveled up in line with me. Let's see. So I wonder what, like, or I wonder if they'll get into it, like, but, like, what, like, the justification for Kaine, like, saving Yona is, like, in this now. Because, like she was put... Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, now we head to the Forest of Myth. Yeah, like, do they just think that, like, Kaine saved Yona out of the kindness of her heart? Why does Kaine think that she saved her? Because, like, so, like, it seems like they probably, they probably just remove you from the equation. So, like, in theory, like, I mean, I don't know, because, like, who was petrified for 5 years? Was it Kaine? Like, you know, Did Emil just do all of his stuff by himself now, or in everybody's memory? New save file has been unlocked. Temporary. Interesting. Oh shit. Everybody here is slaughtered. Well, fuck, who did this? Oh, well. Yeah, there's... Oh, wait. Those look like proto-machine life forms. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, so this is all new stuff. So I don't know. Like they don't look like the machine life forms from Automata, but they look like they might be like early versions of them, if anything. Okay. Yeah, got a new environment and everything. Oh, I don't think we've seen anything yet. I mean, this just looks like the inside of a tree. Okay, and I think this is Kyle McCauley and Kira Buckland here. Oh shit, a lot of them. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Let's see. Will they at least tell her that Emil is actually alive still? Okay, interesting. Like vaguely. Oh. Yeah. So what if I did? Yeah, so what? I mean, it's not like they like everything was already doomed, like, you know. All we did was I don't know, speed up the process. Maybe a little bit. Like maybe just a tiny bit. Okay, let's see. Oh, they have actual physical bodies. Interesting. Yeah, they just look like child versions of their characters. Interesting, though. Yeah, I wasn't expecting. I thought they would be. I thought they would be more like the red girl from Automata, where they were just like holograms, essentially. Oh, okay. Straight into a fight. All right. Oh. All right. Well. Hmm. Oh yeah, they're just gonna call them boy and girl now, like, because what was the point of those names? Has it? You said that like you've recorded things about me, so like, haven't you already seen my potential? Like, and you know the exploits that I went on, so yeah, no charging up blood for this. Yeah, still no magic though. Very interesting. Well, I would hope so, since you know all about me. Like, I, I hope to live up to the expectations. Those. Hmm. Even with physical bodies, they're able to travel across the whole thing very quickly. So is it going to turn out that like obviously all the replicants are, you know, replicants, but like are they gonna is it gonna turn out that like the androids are or like the Yorha androids are replicated off of Kaine? Okay. Okay, so it's not actual forest. Interesting. So the Forest of Myth name isn't like just people being cheeky. Like, all right, so I'm just here. Like, yeah, they're just like, yeah, we don't need you to understand. Like, you're fine. Live in ignorance. Okay, so I wonder how many I actually wonder how many I'm actually going to have to. Oh. Um. Okay, well the game just crashed. Nice. Perfect. I love that. I mean, I don't think that or I don't know. I don't think that was intended. But you know, some of these games you never know. Yeah, so I guess we're back at the beginning of the Forest of Myth then. Because I didn't see any like autosave. Yeah. Alright, let's get back into it. Sorry about that. I don't know what I could have done to stop that, because like my computer is perfectly fine. It's just the game crashed. Unless it turns out that that is something that was intended on happening. But I don't know, I feel like it would be like shown off a little bit, or like I don't know, I feel like that like it would be a little bit clearer about that. So I'm just going to assume that no, the game just actually crashed. Which is not something I have to deal with very often, so let's see how many. Let me see if that is something that I do need to actually do. So Let's see. Break into the tree. Ah, okay. Hmm. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just looking. Um. Okay. Well, and I'm not gonna read too much into that. I'm just trying to see if there was any like actual like reason for that, like like a meta reason. Yeah. So we'll do this. Apparently, the 40-ish minutes of content is essentially just a gauntlet. Like there's no saving or anything. So we're gonna power through it, get to the end. So we're gonna pick up items wherever we can, so that we can have more heals and more strength output. Hi. Okay. Let's see. Let's grab that, and then okay. So that first time that they don't even acknowledge it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's weird that Kaine has no response to that at all, outside of show yourself. All right. So I'm just gonna skip through the cutscene this time since we did just see it. I do want to pick up everything that I can though. All right. So this boss fairly easy. Won't take too long. Shit, that actually hit a lot harder than I expected it to. But I mean, I guess like them being like called like the administrators of this forest is it like their job to watch the forest of myth like how Devila and Popola were watching the village? Like what like how regional is Devila and Popola's job? Like I guess I would assume since the like we're sent on stuff for the Airy and for Seafront by Popola, I would assume that like the whole area that the game takes place in is all like their territory to administrate. All right, so let's skip this one. Yeah, so we're just gonna skip everything up until the clones since okay. So hopefully it doesn't crash on me again. I mean, like I said, I don't know what caused that. Like, it is hot, but, like, so, like, that could make sense, but, like, I would think that we would, you know, like, my computer would have issues too, not just the game. Which, like, OBS would be, like, the first thing I would imagine have issues, honestly, more than the game. It's like not like a parts thing, like where like my computer's like not good enough to handle certain things because like game came out in 2021 and all my parts are 2022 or newer. Actually, I might have a 2021 part in here. Like power supply. Because, you know. Okay, so yeah, so that's the dialogue we didn't see last time. Hmm. That's... They are metal, kinda. You really want to eat just fucking machines? Like, yeah, meso particles, but... No, I have not reached my limit, actually. I'm able to go. I don't know what Kaine's talking about. I can still go. Let's see. Come on. Mm-hmm. They do move somewhat like 2B2, so... So did he get a new body? So he must have gotten a new body, I guess. Oh, yeah, with additional arms. Okay, so if we destroy... Yeah. I was gonna say, like, you know, yeah, we just take the circle, we... yeah, yeah, we didn't get a lot of, like, the two of them interacting, so it's nice to see. Hey, how did he get here if he doesn't know what's going on? Like, we gotta catch you up on everything, Emil. I should pick up some health items. Defense capsule, that's not a health item. And some... Okay, there's a medicinal herb. Okay, so do they know about, like, us then? Like, do they know that, like, we erased ourselves to save Kaine? So, I mean, if the records have been collected, in theory, yes, they should, even if we erased our existence. Okay. Alright. Final hope for me to reclaim. Yeah, it is weird seeing kind of his name on the... in the journal entries. Yeah. Alright. This looks like the tower, though. Like the inside of the tower. Alright, well, yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna heal up again. Ooh, recovery potion. Nice. Hmm. Oh no, there it is. Wait, how'd I get up then? Interesting. I guess I just went like totally off the recommended path. Oh no. Oh, I didn't realize that. I guess because we didn't get that much time with it, but yeah, that's the entrance. I believe that's the entrance hall to like the Shadow Lord's castle. Just in like the tile set of the copied city from Automata and the tower. All right. Yeah, this is very much so like copying the Shadow Lord's castle. Interesting. Oh, the hell is that? Okay, cool. I'm glad that they at least pointed out as well. Like I was like, am I the only one who's noticing it? Okay. Oh, so even the memories that we lost. Nice. So they remember his voice, but not him himself. The way that the memory stuff is always handled, and like with like things being forgot, people being forgotten like this, always throws me off because I'm like, what do you mean you remember their voice but you don't remember them? Like it's always really interesting to me, or like the justification that doesn't make sense to me. Hey, this is more of an automata looking loading screen. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Are we in a server? I guess we're in the server of the world of our own memories. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So are we gonna get to see some of the Kaine Diary stuff or no? Yeah. Okay. So you just have to kill them to. I don't know why she's like silent about that. Like we heard that from Devil and Popa, like that they were the real humans. So it's like you should know that by now that like I mean it's been 3 years. You've had 3 years to come to terms with the fact that you killed a lot of people. Like you killed a lot of people. Hmm. All right. So more memories down the line. Yeah. So I assume we're probably gonna get like a boss as well. Oh, hey. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Khalil was only like alone for like 10 minutes. Like, I don't know why he acted like he was like so alone. Like it was legit like his mom went off and died, and then like just a little bit later BP came. Oh no, there's even a health bar for this one. Oh, I was gonna say, are we, because of the whole friends make us whole, I was like, are we not gonna be able to attack Gretel until after all the shades are dead? No, we're good. Hey, this is a different attack pattern. Yeah, I mean, if the Gestalt humans weren't going after the replicants, I think they'd be a lot more willing to not kill them, but unfortunately, they couldn't resist. Wait, are we gonna have to... Hmm. Oh, okay. I was like, this fucking guy again. I thought for a second that the deepest one was going to turn out to be our character, and it'd be like, oh, you have to fight him. Oh, why'd you upgrade it? Shit. What do you mean it cannot be stopped? It was... Yeah, so it's weird that like she gets like partial like memories. Like she can remember that somebody else was there with her. She just can't remember who it was. But also, why like why doesn't Kaine have any um well, I guess I say why doesn't Kaine have um ranged combat in this, but Kyran was her magic source. Let's heal. Yeah, this is reminding me of um the red girl fight. At least that sequence was. Yeah, I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Like, I don't have ranged it. I don't have any ranged attacks. I feel like they modeled like her her playable as more in line with um 2B than ah mean, I don't know what my health is at now. And I can't heal, so this is all. This is. I'm supposed to fall like this, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Unless it comes up with the continue screen. No? Okay. When Kaine's eyes flutter open, she sees dozens of villagers quizzically staring back. After a moment, she realizes she's collapsed on the ground, where sharp stones dig into her flesh like, whatever, that's not important right now. She pulls herself to a knee before rising on unsteady feet, sparing a glance at her surroundings. The fuck? She mutters. What happened? Wasn't I just fighting shades? Her mind races as her hand gropes unconsciously for the blade that has been her constant companion for so very long. Though she can't explain it, it's clear she has somehow been transported to an entirely new world. Well, not entirely new. She recognizes the hawk-shaped weather vane twisting slowly in the wind above her, as well as the small round homes with the wisp of smoke drifting into the air. And of course, there's the villagers currently staring at her with a mixture of fear and disgust. Oh yes, they're a familiar sight indeed. She's in the Airy. She is home. Something the matter, girl. Kaine spins around at the voice and sees a woman ravaged by time. Her narrow hips barely seem strong enough to hold her body upright, and while the shawl wrapped around her thin frame appears ready to fall at any moment. Grandma, is that really you? Her grandmother's eyes grow almost comically wide before blinking several times in succession. What's wrong, you fool girl? Is your head lost in dreams? Dreams? Could this be a dream? But it feels so real. But she's dead. Grandma's dead. I watched that goddamn shade kill her. So if this isn't a dream, how the hell is she here? Unless those shades killed me too. That must be it. I'm dead. I'm dead, and this is... Well, stop with that nonsense already. Kaine flinches at her as her grandma raises a hand in the air, expecting pain to come as a correction for her foolishness. But instead of a blow, her grandma simply places the hand upon her granddaughter's cheek. The warmth of it instantly spreads from her cheek to her face before filling in her entire body with a kind of beautiful light. What's wrong, girl? Asks her grandmother. Are you upset? Do you want to go home? Kaine feels tears coming to her eyes and struggles to hold them back. Though she has no idea what is happening, she knows one thing for certain. This is her grandmother. Sorry, Grandma. Not sure where my head was at there. Well, just make sure you keep it attached. Her grandmother chuckles as she pulls her hand away. Maybe this is a dream, or maybe I'm already dead. I don't know. But either way, I'm not alone. As long as Grandma is with me, that's enough. Didn't I just tell you to stop spacing out, girl? Her grandmother says with a cackle. Here, now, hold this. She hands Kaine a large sack filled to bursting with all manners of fruits and vegetables. Damn, Grandma, this is a lot. Well, it's important to treat yourself every now and again. Besides, these villagers may hate us, but the bastards are more than willing to take our money. We'll lend support as we can, even if they have to hold their noses while we do it. Her grandmother trails off as if trying to remember something, then slowly turns around. Well, what do you know? In all the excitement, I forgot to buy my medicine. A thin smile wavers on her face for a moment before vanishing into a lifetime's worth of crevices and wrinkles, causing Kaine to take a concerned step forward. No, Grandma, that's fine. You go home and rest. I'll get the medicine. Grandmother hesitates, clearly trying to weigh her own need for rest against her granddaughter's odd behavior for a moment before she can start to argue. Kaine charges ahead, ignoring the small voice in her head that's telling her what a bad idea all of this is. Really, Grandma, it's fine. Go home. I've got this. She pulls her grandmother's ancient wallet from her fingers, an act that requires a surprising amount of strength. Besides, you know how stubborn I am. Once my mind is set, there's no changing it. Humph, I wonder where you get that from. Seeing that further argument will be useless, her grandmother slowly turns and begins the long journey home. Kaine watches the figure recede from her vision, waiting for what seems an eternity to ensure everything is all right. Once the frail shadow finally vanishes over the horizon, she turns on heel and makes for the apothecary. Oh there, says the elderly apothecary as Kaine enters the store. Here for Callie's medicine, are you? Though few villagers ever bothered to learn her grandmother's name, she and the apothecary were old friends. Perhaps that was the reason he'd always shown her kindness, when so many others did not. Oh yeah, if it's not a bother. Shopkeeper immediately sets about his work, deftly pulling bottles and herbs from the shelves and mixing them with a practiced hand. Soon, a peculiar smell begins to drift through the store, one that immediately reminds Kaine of her own childhood. There you are, says the apothecary, as he holds out a small cloth bag. Sorry for the wait. Oh, and say, that's a fine portrait you drew of your grandmother. Looks just like her, so it does. Honestly, I've never seen Callie so over the moon about anything. She brags about it every time she stops by. You saw that? Says Kaine, her eyes narrowing. Said portrait which was something she had whipped up one day after getting her hands on some crayons, and to call it rough would have been an act of purest generosity. The idea her grandmother was displaying it around town makes Kaine's stomach want to sink down to her feet before slinking off into a hole somewhere. You bet I saw it, the pleased apothecary says. She brought it all the way here just to show me. My, but it's been a long time since I've seen something so wonderful. Kaine's mind begins to whirl. The picture was shit. She was sure it was shit, and yet the man's reaction displayed the exact opposite opinion. Is he just being nice to me? The apothecary, as if sensing her skepticism, doubles down. I can really tell you put your heart into it. It was simply wonderful. Thanks, offers Kaine, who just wants the entire conversation to be over. She briefly considers how she's going to make her grandmother cease her little traveling art show, but then realizes that train has likely left the station. Shaking her head to banish her increasingly shrill thoughts, she grips the bag of medicine tightly and turns to leave. But just as she reaches the door, she hears a loud thud from somewhere back in the shop. Kaine turns around to see the apothecary crouching on the floor. Hey there, you okay? When the man does not reply, Kaine moves towards him. She assumes he has just slipped on something, or perhaps hit his head on one of the low-hanging shelves in the crowded shop, but the moment she draws close to him, she hears him begin to scream inside her mind. My leg, my leg, my leg. Oh God, where is my leg? Panicked, Kaine looks down and discovers the man's leg is gone. Help me, screams the voice in her head. Help me. As Kaine looks on in horror, the man's fingers begin to shimmer and vanish. He reaches out for her with his other hand, only to find that too is no longer there. Soon his arms go, then his legs, then the side of his face rolls out of existence, causing a stray eyeball to roll out of its socket and onto the floor. Hell, says the voice, if it could even be called that anymore. I can. A moment later, what remains of the pitiful shopkeeper collapses into a heap of ash, releasing a small puff into the suddenly silent air. As Kaine stumbles back in horror, she hears a cacophony of terror rising up outside. Oh God, what is happening? My arms, where are my arms? Why can't I see? Kaine bursts out of the store and finds herself in a nightmare. Homes slough off the sides of cliffs, taking out pieces of scaffolding as they fall. Screams echo out everywhere, creating an opera fit for hell. Villagers run in mad circles before exploding into dust, their clothing drifting this way and that as it floats untethered through the air. As she stares at the scene wide-eyed, a single thought suddenly inserts itself into the forefront of her mind. Grandma. Kaine breaks into a run, and then the crumbling world around her suddenly forgotten. She leaps from one piece of falling debris to the next, using them as stepping stones to cross a world that is increasingly losing cohesion. As she continues her mad dash, flecks of ash are blown into her face, her mouth, her eyes. Ash, ash, ash. Buildings and people, all reduced to so many cinders in the wind. She soon arrives at her childhood home. It was once a place filled with precious memories, a place she regarded as an oasis in an increasingly mad world, but now it is nothing but a pile of ash. As she gapes unbelievingly at the sight, a faint sound suddenly reaches her ears. Kaine. She's alive. Grandmother's alive. With a speed born out of panic, she leaps into the giant pile and begins shoving it aside. It stings her eyes and burns her lungs, but she continues on, heedless of the danger. Finally, she pulls a small blackened form out of the darkness. Come on, Grandma, she whispers. We're getting out of here. Without waiting for a response, Kaine gathers her grandmother into her arms and breaks into a mad run, hoping to escape the chaos. But the wave of ash has become a tsunami, and before she can make it more than a few desperate steps, it reaches out with a cruel hand and overwhelms them. Kaine stumbles and falls, sending her and her grandmother tumbling into the ashes. One glance at her feet is enough to reveal the culprit. Her right leg has vanished at the point just below the knee. It'll take more than that to stop me, mutters Kaine as she slings her grandmother over her shoulder and begins to crawl away. We're going to make it. We're going to live. As she crawls, her grandmother seems to grow lighter, as if trying to magically reduce the weight of her own burden. And as Kaine continues to struggle, she hears a small, soft voice enter her ear. Thank you, Kaine. Think. As the voice drifted away, the last pile of ash that used to be her grandmother drifts away. As the voice drifted away, the last of the pile of ash that used to be her grandmother drifts away on a soft breeze. Kaine screams, an impossibly sad and lonely sound, and begins to try pulling the ashes back to her. This can't be happening. It can't be happening. But the ashes are mingling with all the other detritus from the collapsed village, and soon she can no longer tell which particles belong to who. Come on, come on, come the fuck on already. As she continues her frantic digging, her hand suddenly closes around a piece of soft, ragged fabric, her grandmother's shawl. I knew this place was a lie. I knew it, and I still couldn't do anything. I couldn't save anyone. I couldn't even escape. I just felt the peace of the place, and I accepted it. I wanted it. That's why there was nothing here. No reason to live, no goal, no anything. So this is why I'm, say. Suddenly a new voice enters Kaine's world. I say, oh, Weiss. After a moment, the voice calls out again, louder, clearer. Him, replied Kaine. Who are you talking about? Though the voice immediately begins to grate on Kaine's nerves, there's something else as well. Kind of warmth. Almost a familiarity. Says the voice, which causes something deep in Kaine's memories to surge forth. That's right, I had friends, and I was fighting to get one of them back. At this realization, a blinding, radiant beam of light shoots out across the ash-covered world. Covering her eyes with one trembling hand, Kaine reaches for it. But how is Weiss still able to have a voice? Like, didn't he sacrifice the last of his power at the end of D?
What is the matter? You still not remember?
Nope. So are we to get access to Weiss?
Time to become lost in your thoughts.
Alright. So now are we gonna have range combat again? No, but he's got a new... Yeah, this is just... Okay. So yeah, here we go. Do a full charge. There we go. Knock it down. Alright. Oh, never mind. Actually, no, wait. I might be able to Dark Lance, Dark Blast, Dark Wall. Go back to my original composition. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Alright. Wall. Weiss is just like, hey, like, this is... Thanking me is very, very uncomfortable since you and I don't like each other. Yeah, so it's like weird that like, or oh, shit, I didn't realize the camera was acting up. Probably like overheating a little bit. Let's see. Is it gonna turn back on? I just turned it back on. All right, there we go. Oh shit, I am pointing the lens too far over though. Yeah, that's better. All right. Okay, back to people. Cool. Sorry, I like moved in a weird way there because I was like, The fuck? Okay, no, it's still acting up. Hold on a second. I don't know if it's the cam link or not, but anyway, it's probably the camera. See, the hard thing about it is like I'm seeing like the flickering of stuff on like in the game screen, so I'm like, oh, is that is that what I'm seeing out of the corner of my eye, or is it like the camera flickering? And then when I look over and I see that it's actually the camera flickering, I'm like, okay, yeah, well, yeah, I think I am going to need a third run through of it though, because I don't think that was enough. Okay, so now this is where we get hit with all the magic. So I'm just gonna wall so that I can live through it. It's just a time-based thing. At least they're not hitting me with enough damage to break wall if there is like a damage threshold for it. Never figured that out. Alright, let's see. Oh, shit, I didn't realize how late it was. Alright, I'm gonna have to snooze and add, most likely. It's fine, I have all my snoozes back, but I didn't realize we were this late yet, though. Oh shit, I should have taken the balls out, because I think that's what turned into these guys. Alright, let's see. Oh, I probably should wall, too. Because I'm taking a lot of damage. Alright, I'm gonna hit that recovery potion. 2. Oh shit. I didn't see that there was a like a ring on that. So yeah, and this should be the last run. Alright. Oh shit. No. There we go. I do like it in the blocky style. Like the arms actually look really good in them with like that. Yeah, she's less refined with it, I guess. But also more angy, so like her just doing big punches makes a lot of sense. Instead of like doing just like the one singular like bang, you know. Oh, okay, so she is remembering things now. Hmm. Alright, well, ad thing just came out, so I'm gonna snooze that. Sorry, I had to pop out to do that. I'm hoping that the 5 minutes is enough, so I don't have to do it again. Yeah. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. Go with Litzy. Correct name was entered. Alright. It's gonna show me everything coming back. She didn't even have Forest and Myth map. That might be something they just handed me. Yeah, I only did 38% of the quests. I mean, I did lose a lot on the part 1 quests. Yeah, give me all the words back. Give me all my... And give me everything back. So many pa. Okay. Yeah, all the tutorials I didn't look at. Once again, they're all back. The one fish I got. I technically caught a bigger fish the second time around, so yes, we'll go here. Okay, so I guess that makes sense. It's a memory replicated version of Weiss. Wait, is that the tower? Yeah, what's like with the blue and like, is that gonna turn out to be the tower? Because wasn't that supposed to be from the Machine Empire? The machines? Oh no, okay. I think he's back to being a child. Yeah. Was she not able to remember him as an adult? Yeah, I think she wasn't able to remember him as a child or as an adult, so she had to bring him back as a child, which is because like, is Yona now technically older than him? Since we only got back child. Okay, and then get credits again. Like, all right. Well, I don't know like if there's gonna be anything there at the end of this, so I guess we'll sit through it another time. This is what, the third time we've had to sit through it today. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I mean, let's see. Actually, do you, they maybe update, who Kira and Kyle played now? Like, will it now say, like, who they actually played? Or is it still just gonna be question mark, question mark, question mark? Also, I got another ad coming up, so I'm just gonna snooze that right now. I do like that it seems like there's a different song each ending its credits. Or each time there's a different ending. because like there's like the ending A-B credits theme, the CD ending credits theme, and then I'm pretty sure this is different, so E credits theme. Yeah, as much as I liked that game, I'm glad to finally be done with it because the ending. Okay, and cool, it does actually mark who they are now. Um, like now that I'm done with it, it's like I don't know, like it's like it drags a little bit. Like the whole back half of the game being, or I don't want to say back half, well, kind of back half because I did skip a lot of cutscenes, but like the whole in the back end of the game being just repeating the same things over and over again in order to get 45 minutes of extra content is, I don't want to say like bad, but like kind of frustrating. And I mean, I guess like I can see the arguments that I've heard on both sides of like Automata being like very, very, very like clearly the better game, and Replicant being like, you know, not so. I think I don't know, like I said, I prefer the heavierness of like the combat to Replicant, but like I also do kind of wish I had the fluidity. Like I want things to be heavy but fluid. So I wish I had the fluidity of Automata, but like on story and gameplay side of things, like Automata is 100% better. I mean, like yes, you have to repeat for for ending A and B, but at least you play um as 9S for B, so it feels different. Like you're going through the same things, and like there's additional cutscenes, but it's only like a little bit of information. But at least like at least you're like the gameplay is different into that, so like it doesn't feel like you're just doing the exact same thing over again. So I mean like, and like I've been seeing rumors, I guess, that like the there's another like Nier game coming out relatively soon, or at least going to be announced soon. If that's the case, I'll be way more interested in paying attention to it. But I don't know, like I guess all in all, Automata is a better game, but like, and I enjoyed my time more with it. I just like, I don't know. I'm like trying to say like, or I'm trying to like get to the point where I'm like, oh, you know, like, um, where I'm like, oh, you know, like, yeah, I really like I enjoyed this more, but like I didn't. Like, parting greeting, visit that woman's house to acquire a new weapon. Oh, I guess if we like reload, um, our like clear, our clear game, we can go to Kaine's and get Kaine's sword. Anyway, though, thank you all for watching this extended stream. I'll be back next week, Monday. Like I said, I think we'll probably be doing something special, but I don't know for sure.